Hi guys, what's up? Look! I'm not greasy! I'm just wet. I'm not a potato. I'm not a sweaty dog. I'm just me. Okay, well, anyways. Hi newbie, hi Nate, hi Miko, hi Ginger. Hi Ark, hi Conspiracy, hi David, hi Turk. What's up, y'all? Wait, are you actually playing on Hyperion, David? Deboki? I assume you are playing Conspiracy, like, for real. Are you gonna main Hyperion? Or are you just gonna, like, play on it casually? I plan on making a character in Hyperion, for the record. 100%. I don't know how much I'll invest in it, but I am 100% making an Aaron. I'm making an Aaron. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not making any other character as my first character. My main will be an Aaron. On Hyperion as well. And it's a side server. Yeah, I think it'll be a side server for me as well. Just joining your friends to clear BM in 2 months? You guys already making a game plan? What, do you know what, have you announced what class you're gonna make, Deboki? I'm gonna do my dailies right now. Look, I promise you I'm not stanky. I've been showering like every day the past week. That's not to say I don't do that. Not to say I don't shower on a daily basis normally. I'm just saying. Just saying. Oh shit! Also, hi Art! Thank you so much for the 9 months! Jesus Christ. Sorry. Thank you. I appreciate it. Almost a year. Holy cow. Wait. Okay. 2 times. MVP, pot, green pot. Okay, I'm ready. Not sure what you're gonna make. You're gonna probably make an archer. I foresee you making another bowman. Or maybe marksman. Since you main bowman here, you're probably just gonna make a marksman and then main marksman there. I don't know, that's just my guess. I want some. Hey, hey. Oh my goodness, guys. I have SAD. Do you know what SAD is? I have SAD. Sounds like an STI, but I swear it's not that bad. I just learned that apparently seasonal, wait, what's it called? Seasonal affective disorder is the acronym for SAD. So like seasonal depression. The official name is seasonal affective disorder, and for some reason the the acronym is SAD. So I have SAD. I've been just so like tired and just bleh. I don't know. I mean, I've been still doing my bike training the past 3 days. I've been riding my bike every day the past 3 days for an hour straight, you know, doing my zone 2 training. I don't know, I just get so sleepy. I'm trying to, so I am editing my progression series finally, but I'm having a hard time editing it because I just get so tired. I don't know, kind of sucks. And I'm a little bit tired right now, so, and I don't know why. I've also kind of been having insomnia lately too. Like I can't really sleep, and then I'll wake up at like 6 a.m., 5 a.m., 4 a.m., and then I can't sleep again, so then I have to like dawdle around, and then I'll sleep again 2 hours later. I don't know, it's kind of funky. This happens every single winter. I don't know, does anyone else have seasonal depression? Or is it just me here? I guess some people won't have it if you don't have a winter. Like, if you're in LA, I assume seasonal depression isn't really a thing. Hyperion, yeah, it's the new Reboot world. Were you working on before bed? Yesterday I kind of was. Yesterday I did my hour Zone 2 ride on Zwift at like 6 to 7. You hibernation mode? That's essentially what's happening. I don't know, it just feels so not energetic. Does that make sense? I feel extra chill, and you guys know I'm already kind of a chill person. I just feel like extra mellow, extra chill. Like, I don't want to leave my house. I don't know. Okay, so tomorrow it's gonna be 10 degrees Celsius, and I think the bike pathways should be pretty clear. But I just don't feel like going out. Like, I want to ride my bike. I'm okay riding my bike inside, but just like leaving my house for some reason, I just like the thought of that is just repulsive to me at the moment. Hi, Killian. No, my hair. I showered. Also, hi, Ken. Get depressed in the summer, but that's just you hating heat and humidity. Oh yeah, no, I hate humidity. I mean, dude, just being in LA for those 3 days. Ugh. God, when I was on that beach side, I felt like just skinning myself because it was so... I hate humidity so much. I'm very happy I live somewhere that's not humid. Hi, Yuzu. Did I cut my hair? Yeah, about a month and a half ago, maybe 2 months ago. Oh my... Is this song non-stop repeating? I swear to God. Oh my... It's the song. It's the song. We've heard... Oh wait, no, this is El now. Never mind. I thought this is the Orbis ship. Never mind. It's not my birthday. Jeez. I'm probably just sad that 6 Job got pushed back 2 weeks. I was kind of expecting it. Actually, I was a little bit confused when New Age. So New Age was announced to be middle of November, right? And oh my God, excuse me. I don't know what happened. But yeah, New Age was announced middle of November, and then everyone was talking about 6 Job happening in middle of November, and so I was a little bit confused. I was like, okay, I guess it's happening middle of November as well. But I knew that in Korea, 6 Job was 2 weeks or something like that after New Age, so I was a little bit confused why everyone was saying that 6 Job was gonna happen in the middle of November, but then I kind of like went with the flow because I mean, well, everyone was saying it, so I'm not gonna gaslight myself into thinking that. Like, I just thought I misremembered, you know, because I have really bad memory. It's very easy to gaslight me. So yeah, 6 Job coming on November 28th isn't really like surprising to me necessarily. Imagine the humidity in Florida. Ooh. I hear New York's more humid than Los Angeles. Cause dude, I feel like half the Bean Brigade are New Yorkers, and when I was talking to them about how humid it felt in Los Angeles, they're like, ha! You think this is humid? That's funny. That's funny. Do we even get Shangri-La on the release of New Age? I don't even remember. So I assume we're just following the Korea timeline to the T. So what happened with Korea? Like, what? I don't exactly know the release date of things in Korea. All I know is that the newer maps, in Korea they release like a month after a month after a month or something like that. It didn't get released right off the bat. I think Shangri-La did get released off the bat in Korea, if I'm remembering correctly. And then a month later or something, the other map came out. And then a month later, that other map came out. Something like that. I'm just gonna assume we're following that timeline. Last day to get chapter 6 boxes is the 14th. Oh, we got a long time till then. Desperate for that symbol. I would love it. Shangri-La. That's 275. Yeah, I could. Ooh. I could get another symbol. Ooh, that's so much more sack for me. Ooh, it's kind of. That's kind of nice. But yeah. I guess if anyone here hasn't heard it, I'm a bit late on the train. I really actually I wanted to stream. Let me tell you guys. I did want to stream when the news dropped of Reboot 2 and also the New Age pushback. Like I said, I have SAD. I love the acronym. It sounds so stupid. I have SAD. Do you mean you are sad? Like, what do you mean you have SAD? No, I have SAD. Just sounds so stupid. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I wanted to stream earlier because last time I streamed was the spooky stream. Like when I played Phasmophobia. Oh my god, let me tell you guys. Okay, if any of y'all were there during the Phasmophobia stream on Halloween when I played with Deboki, Mikey Chain, and Christopher. So much fun, by the way. But also freaking terrifying. But you guys know that one map in the prison map, right? We ran through prison. And that shit was the scariest thing ever because y'all know prison is massive. And everyone died one by one. Like, we went to this one area where the generator was, right? And then, like, everyone, all three of them died. Christopher first, I think, and then Mikey, and then Deboki. They all died within, like, 2 minutes. And then I'm over there in the freaking corner, and we were deep in prison. And so I had to find my way out of the prison by myself while the ghost was hunting and being, like, super angry at everyone. And so, anyways, it was the most horrifying experience ever of this year for sure. And, well, actually, that's a lie. Biking in Los Angeles was the most horrifying experience this year. Maybe of my life, actually. I don't know. And anyways, yeah, I had a nightmare about prison afterwards. Jesus. I just, I kept on dreaming that, well, obviously I'm alone in prison, it's dark, I have a ghost hunting me instead of me being the ghost hunter, and I just can't find my way out, and it just keeps on going and going and going, and it was so terrifying. Anyways, I don't ever want to play Phasmophobia ever again. That's what I'm saying, that was so scary. Don't drop the soap. Well, the soap was dropped. And the ghost, that ghost, you know what? Actually, you know what? It's ironic, or is that whatever. It's funny because so someone dropped the soap in prison, and Deboki, Christopher, and Mikey, they were all kind of laughing at him, like, huh, what's going on? And I didn't really understand until they explained it, and they happened to be the one that got by the ghost. So that's what happens when you drop the soap. They got in prison because they dropped the soap. So heed the warnings. This is let them be the cautionary tale. Don't drop the soap. Anyways, where was I going with this? Well, yeah. Well, you know what? That's all you need to know is just don't drop the soap. I guess that's the lesson of this stream. Clench something for protection. Clench something. Your fist. I don't know. Not mine. Fist. Hi, No Hands. Do you see this, man? It's not time for dinner yet. Not yet. It's too early, honey. It's too early. Okay. Sorry, super random, but I think I was talking about... Yeah, I was talking about all the nightmares I have. A few streams ago, maybe even last stream. And I just want to add in one other stream that I always have because I just had it last night. And this is this one is super reoccurring. Like I said, I get nightmares once or twice a week, but this one seems to reoccur maybe like once a week. It's about elevators. I think I secretly am afraid of elevators. And these nightmares aren't helping. Because I always dream that whenever I'm going down in an elevator, it'll have like it'll go down really fast. As if I'm free falling. And then I get to the floor that I'm going to. And so like, you know, it's like, you know, so that happens for a good bit of the dream. For some reason, I'm just constantly going on the elevator and having to go down. And then eventually, I'll have to go up on an elevator. And so as I'm going up, it suddenly stops. And then it free falls all the way down to the very bottom floor. And, well, I mean, because the cable snaps or something. And because the elevator's like dropping from the 50th floor all the way down at extreme speeds, you're like, it feels like there's no gravity. And then when the elevator hits the floor, I also hit the floor. And I guess I essentially die in my dream, but then I wake up like maybe like a minute after I hit the floor. And that happens I dream about this a lot, and I don't know why. I think it's because... I think you guys can understand why I have a fear of heights. Because I think it might have to do with my fear of heights. I think that's why I might constantly have these dreams. The elevator game... I'm not sure. A minute after you hit the floor, so you feel all the pain. Yeah, so I feel the suffering. I feel like I literally... Like I'm dying. Although I think in real life, if you free fall that far, I would hope you instantly die instead of... Like you hit the floor and then you're alive and then you die a few minutes later, because that sounds horrible. I would hope you instantly die. But yeah, I don't know. And I kind of have a fear of elevators. Because of my stupid nightmares. Scrunched up like an accordion. That's not a nice image to have, but yeah, I would hope, I guess, that happens, so then you instantly die, right? If you're scrunched up like an accordion. You have a fear of free falling? Yeah, I just have a fear of heights, which is linked to falling. So Which is why I don't like rock climbing, or even like hiking, depending on the hike. I can't go on hikes that have a steep edge-ish, if that makes sense. Or a narrow path with a drop-off at the end. If the path is relatively wide, I mean, every hike has a drop-off at the end on like one side, but if the path is wide enough for me to stay away from the edge, then I'm like, I'm okay. But if the path gets narrow, I can't do it. Elevator game is essentially a bit of a ritual that supposedly allows you to access another world. I'm not like superstitious necessarily. I don't really believe in ghosts and stuff. Stuff like that. Hi, Solina. Basically, you love your life too much to risk it with one slip away. Well, I wouldn't say I love my life. That's taking it a bit far, okay? Chill. But when I die, I don't want to die in a painful way. Like, if I'm gonna die, like, let me die in a pleasant way, you know? A painless, pleasant way. I don't want to fall off a cliff and hit every single tree rock, whatever on the way, break every single bone in my body before I get to that point of dying. Like, I feel like if you fall off a cliff, you are probably suffering for a good, at least, depending on what you hit, but you could be well alive for like 30 minutes, an hour, or whatever, and then you slowly bleed out. I ain't trying to go out like that. Dying in your sleep while driving? Huh? Well, I wouldn't want to kill someone else. You're not able to feel pain when you die since your body will automatically shut your nerves down. When you well, I would assume when you hit the point of dead, hit the point of death. Yes, you don't feel anything, but like before you hit that point, you must feel it all. There's no way. Sorry, I don't know. This stream just started and I don't know why we're talking about death. I apologize. Have a good dinner, Ark. Have a good dinner. This is probably not a stream you want to be in anyways. I have sad, so you must all have sad with me now. Okay? I am cursing you with sad, talking about painful ways to die. Not trying to call. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't actually. Okay. I don't really know how we got on this topic, but I just want to say that elevators are scary. That's it. That's all I wanted to say, really. I don't know how we got to this point. Your elbow's still messed up. Have you seen a doctor? Or no, because you live in America. Cut your arm off. Wow, genius. We got here from reoccurring nightmares. What? In all my nightmares, I end up dying, so, I mean, it's relevant. So, you know. I'm not just randomly talking about dying, at least. I die in my dreams like twice a week, I guess. Once a week. Excuse me. Sorry, okay, let's move on from this subject. Oh, you know, okay, hold on. This is what I wanted to do in case anyone wasn't aware of what Hyperion is and stuff. To move on from all of this, let's take a entire 360 here. I actually haven't looked at the New Age site, so I want to take a look at that with you guys. Why does my dog look like a villain clown? If you're talking about the one in my profile picture, he's dead, so you're a fucking asshole for saying that. Anyways. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. I was caught watching my own video that I just released yesterday, and you can watch using that link that I posted in my chat. Wow, this is so embarrassing. It's my first attempt at Hard Rarest Hilla. Don't ask when I film this, though. Don't ask. Anyways, okay. I am very obviously late. But in case some of you guys haven't heard, this was posted 2 days ago. But my title is in reference to a new a new Rebirth server. I mean, it is a new birth for a new beginning. It is a new beginning. We are birthing this world. It is being reborn, rebirthed. Because it is reboot number 2. So I'm not wrong. Blah, 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 blah. TLDR, there will be reboot number 2 now. So reboot number 1, the world that we're currently playing on, and the one that currently exists is reboot gonna be referred as Reboot Chronos. No one cares about Reboot Solus because EU is fake anyways. And then the new world will be called Reboot Hyperion. I don't actually know when it's being released. I guess it's tentatively scheduled for early 2024. So it'll be after New Age and Six Job and all that good stuff. But yeah, if you guys didn't know, Reboot Numero Dos is coming. I'm gonna definitely be making a character on there. I will be making an Aaron. I'll be maining an Aaron, but I think it'll be really interesting to see how character progression is nowadays. How fast can you progress through things, and how much time you need to sink in to get to certain points of the game. I think it'll be really interesting to see, especially since there won't be any legacy items necessarily. I mean, I think they are literally adding. I was told that there's gonna be something like a Legion block event shortly after the release of this, and that'll be a legacy item technically, but you know, I don't know why they're starting off the release of a Reboot 2 with a legacy item event, but you know, at least people won't be like, oh my god, you have dark totems and you have familiars and you have a badge and you have this and you have that, you have one droid heart and I don't, so therefore I can't play MapleStory because I don't have all these items that you have. While their complaints on legacy items are fair, you can definitely play MapleStory without legacy items. Wait! Wait, what? November 15th? For what? Might be time to use a second account to use 2 hyperburns. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the tricky thing. So... Oh, actually, you know what? I might not have any problem. I don't know. Okay, anyways. yeah, so if you guys didn't know, hyperburns aren't restricted to just per world. Hyperburn is per character, or sorry, per account. So that's why you have people who are playing on a reg server, they wanna hyperburn a character in Reboot, but if they do that, then they're depriving themselves of a hyperburn character in reg server because you can only pick per region. Yeah, per region, I guess. Yeah, that so unfortunately, so here's the thing. You have two options if you want to play on Hyperion. You can either, you know, play it on one account and you just make the decision of, oh, I'll just hyperburn on Chronos, and then Hyperion, I'll just do whatever. I'll just pray that there will be terror burning events to help out Hyperion when it releases. Or you can make a second account just for Hyperion, and you can make a hyperburn for Chronos and then make a hyperburn for Hyperion. It kind of sucks that you have to do that, but you know, there's an option for you if you guys want to do a Reboot Hyperion, meanwhile not cucking your progression in Reboot Chronos. What's the incentive to go to Hyperion? I mean, nothing. There is no incentive other than if you just want to experience a fresh start. I personally think fresh starts are always really fun in the beginning. Because, I mean, everyone starts off at the same playing field. The server is going to be insanely populated, which might be frustrating, but fun at the same time. I feel like I want to experience it because, you know, Mikey, thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you. Hi. Also, hi, Gold. Anyways, it's kind of like playing in the olden days, sort of, where, you know, it's a fresh start for everyone. There's going to be a lot of people right off the bat. Every map's going to be super busy. I think it'll just be cool to see how lively MapleStory is. Does that make sense? There's no real incentive. You don't have to play Hyperion. Don't if you don't want to, but I'm going to be playing on Hyperion just to join in on that hype. I think it'll be really fun, honestly. Especially if a lot of you guys will be playing on Hyperion and we can kind of level together in a sense. Does that make sense? And kind of experience everything. I don't know. I think it'll just be a really cool adventure to experience with everyone. Again, Hyperion is just going to be a side hoe for me. They should name it Reboot Hyperion because it's a side hoe period. Anyways. And then Chronos is obviously my main world, but yeah, I think it'll be really fun. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I haven't eaten yet. No, I haven't. Also, I heal you, B, Pajami, Sammy, and Long Datch. Thanks for the follows. I don't know if you guys have played a new MMORPG before, but it is that is one of my favorite things to do. One of my favorite moments about a new MMORPG is just everyone starting off at the same playing field, and there's just so much hype around it, and it's so much fun. And I understand it's not a new game, it's just a new server, but the same thing happened with New World. If any of you guys have played New World, when they first announced fresh start servers, it was so popular. I joined in on the hype, and it was so much fun in the beginning. And I do fully expect that the server will slowly taper off as the hype dies down and the hype wears off. People start going back to Chronos, and then some people will stick with Hyperion. That'll be their main server. But I do fully expect the servers to be I mean, this is just how it always goes, right? With new servers and new games, whatever. Starts off really busy, and then it tapers off. Yeah. the hype wears off because nobody wants to grind 6k Legion again. I personally think, in terms of Legion grinding, at least it'll be a very different experience in a positive way versus what I experienced with 6k Legion grinding. Because if you, I mean, like, most of these classes have gotten reworked or QOL changes to make them a lot more enjoyable to grind Legion. When I got to 6k Legion, I had to play the old Ice Lightning, I had to play the old Fire Poison, the old Bishop, I had to play the old this, the old that, all the pre-reworked every class, all those pre-reworks, and you know how terrible the pre-rework classes were. Some of the explorers are just so damn bad, right? So bad. But with all of the reworks and whatnot, and also with the EXP curve and the reg server mob changes or whatever, I think it won't be as bad starting off fresh. Does that make sense? It won't be as bad to grind 6k Legion, and also we are getting so many events that just are force-feeding EXP down our throat as well. I feel like grinding 6k Legion, while will still be a grind, it will not be as bad as when I got 6k Legion, and probably when a lot of you guys got 6k Legion or 8k Legion. Some of you guys are new to MapleStory and you got like 8k Legion within a month, so you know, you don't, it'll be the same experience for you, because not a lot has necessarily happened within like the past few months in terms of the overall Legion grind. But from when I first started grinding my Legion versus now, it'll be an entirely different experience. So yeah, I don't know, I'm kind of looking forward to it, if anything, because there are a lot of classes, like all the explorers, right? I don't really have an excuse to play them since I got them to their current levels pre-rework. I don't really have an excuse to play them at the moment. Like, you guys were telling me about Shadower being really great. I haven't tried the new Night Lord, Cannon Master. I haven't tried any of the mages post rework. Even a lot of the warriors I haven't tried post rework, because I got them all to their current level pre-rework, pre-Destiny, and so having some sort of an excuse in Hyperion, I think will be pretty fun. I'm actually I'm looking forward to grinding Legion, to be honest, but I mean, we'll see if this excitement will remain the same when I don't one-shot mobs anymore. But then again, the reboot HP changes will help us one-shot mobs, so then it'll feel less poopy. I don't know. We'll see. I'm at the moment, I'm remaining optimistic, and I might just hate it. I might just quit Hyperion after like the first day. Who knows? So, yeah, we will see. Isn't there a 1 to 100 event coming in New Age anyways? I actually don't know. You could one-shot at 6k. One-shot at 6k, I think, depending on where you are and what class you are and how your nodes are, links are. I don't know, there's a lot to it. They should give Hyperion at least some hyperburns and make it a bit easier for people to switch, or for new players to be able to get some Legion without regretting it. Yeah, I feel like they should give out, I don't know about hyperburns. I mean, I feel like it would be really nice to have to, you know, be able to hyperburn a character in Chronos and then hyperburn a character in Hyperion, you know, instead of having hyperburn per region, make it, you know, per world. That'd be great. But you know, some terror burns would be really nice. Some bonking events, which I'm sure we'll have. We always get a bonking event of some sort. But yeah. Zero kinesis, all that. Okay, there's definitely classes that haven't been okay, for Legion grinding, there will definitely still be classes that I am gonna dread grinding, and I don't know, maybe those classes I won't even train. Like, I have very, very poor memory associations with mechanics, because I terror burn a mechanic, but this was back in 2020, so, you know, apparently a lot has kind of changed. But yeah, I terror burned a mechanic and it was like the worst flipping thing ever. And I heard that it's changed a lot for the better, but I don't know. I think it'll be really interesting. I guess it would be really interesting to see how mechanic has changed and if it's still god awful painful to play. I don't know. It's still not amazing? Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's just one class that we skip. Yeah. I don't know if has there been... What has the overall reception been for Hyperion? Has it been positive? Has it been negative? I actually don't really know. Like, what do you guys view this as a positive thing? Or what? People are dooming? Oh my god, did I missed my hunter spray. It's going to die in a month or two when the hype dies down. I don't think it'll die, but it'll... Here's the issue. So many people think that a game dies just because it's not at its peak anymore, and that's exactly what happened with Lost Ark. Like, this shit always happens with every single game, no matter what. You never, ever, ever really maintain the peak amount of players in the beginning. That's just normal for video games. This literally happened for Lost Ark. I can't remember what their peak player amounts were, but because a lot of people stopped playing after a month or two, they're like, oh my god, Lost Ark's a dead game, when there were still like hundreds of thousands of people still playing Lost Ark. But just because it's not in the millions anymore, they're like, oh, haha, dead game, lol. People on the internet are stupid. So, I don't know. If like Reddit is dooming right now, Reddit doesn't have a high IQ. I mean, I don't either, but you know. League has been dying since 2015, and yet it's still one of the most popular games. Quarter of it was probably bots. Absolutely, yes. It was, but even if you shave off bots, there's still a lot of players. Not account, like if you take away bots, 100%. Also, I have to do Maple Tour because I'm still poor. So I've been trying to do Maple Tour every day, and I've been trying to do Ursus every day. I unfortunately missed the 2 times Ursus time, but you know, I'll take anything I can get. Now it's 30k players for Lost Ark. I have not been paying attention to the Lost Ark. Whatever. Tables, populations. I think, yeah, I have no comments on Lost Ark now. I'm just specifically referring to literally the first 2 months. After 2 months, we were like, Lost Ark is dead game. Even after like 6 months, we were like, Lost Ark's dead game, when it was still maintaining a huge player base. I know that a lot of Lost Arkers quit recently because of actually bad systems. But I quit Lost Ark over a year ago, so I'm out of that ecosystem. I don't really care too much anymore. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Lost Ark. There was at one point, it was yesterday, and I was updating games, and I'm like, I kind of want to hop on Lost Ark a little bit, but then I was thinking about what would I even do on Lost Ark? I wouldn't even be accepted to any raids or anything because of gatekeeping. I just don't want to deal with that, so yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever play Lost Ark again. Lost Ark you can only progress, nothing booming, etc., but very homework heavy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, hi. Oh man. Master Core and Lima floating around Maple. What is that? Gold. That would be great if you wrote Master Core and Ligma. Master Core and Ligma, and then you get the streamer to be like, "What's Master Core and Ligma?" And then you're like, you know, I'm not gonna say it because, you know, missed opportunity there, mate. Missed opportunity. Circle. Okay. Post of future Maple leaked of revamps and stuff. Lost Ark average player count is 40k. I wonder how much it is in Korea. And I wonder how much that stacks against other MMORPGs as well. 40k is obviously more than MapleStory in North America anyways. Like much bigger. Much bigger. Anyways, okay, I actually haven't taken a look at this New Age microsite, so I wanna see what Nexon has to offer us. Okay, so this is with the 6-star challenge. We already know. Oh yeah, I haven't redeemed this outfit yet. Oh, what the heck? My stomach just suddenly hurt. 6th job in the Hexa Matrix arrives on November 28th. I already said my piece on this. Okay, so I actually haven't ever read anything on 6th job, to be honest, so I don't... Let me read this. As the boundary between Maple World and Grandis is sundered, a new form of Urda has been released. Taming this new power will do more than save the goddess of the two worlds. It will unlock skills never seen before in either land. So the Hexa skill Matrix. Okay, so it looks like that. The Hexa Matrix will allow you to improve the skills that you've been relying on for years, granting them brand new effects. Gain new strength as you infuse this power into your entire arsenal of abilities. Hexa Matrix allows you to unlock and slot in a variety of nodes. These range from skill nodes that feature the unstoppable 6-drop skills, mastery nodes which greatly enhance or outright replace your 4th drop skills, and boost nodes to give your 5th drop skills more punch. Oh, so it boosts your 5th drop too. Nice. Spicy Leo, thanks for the follow. It takes 1,000 hours to max 6 job, maybe 800 if you have max drop rate at the current moment, but I fully expect that to be made better, if that makes sense. Just like how at one point Arcane Power? What the hell is it called? Whatever. It took a very long time, and then now they're making it so easy to max out your Arcane Force. And then similarly with Sac Force, you know, originally it was super hard to even level it to level 2, 3, and they're slowly making it easier. I'm sure that'll happen with 6 job as well. So yeah, no, I mean, at the moment that sounds entirely crazy, 1,000 hours to max 6 job, but I fully expect it to get easier. That is the way of MapleStory. They always make things really difficult and then they ease it up later and call it a quality of life. Hey, I know we made this horrible quality of life, but now we're adding this quality of life feature, so pat us on the back. Oh, wait. Let me fix my hair. Okay. Hi Ninja. This is not the final form of Hexa Matrix, with more nodes and more slots arriving in future updates. Okay, Hexa Stat Matrix. The Hexa Stat Matrix empowers you as well as your skills with dynamic bonuses to your preferred stats right at your fingertips. Hexa Stat Node allows you to grant a bonus to 3 stats of your choice, 1 primary gaining the biggest increase along with 2 secondary stats. Each time you level up these nodes, one of these chosen stats will be enhanced, making you even stronger. 1 Hexastat node will be available when the New Age update arrives, with more nodes to come in the future. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you level up the skills by increasing the stats on it. And there are percentages, so you can fail at making your 6-drop skill stronger. It's like a whole new form of star forcing, except you can't boom. Can you? That would be terrible. I've been so out of touch with Maple, but I'm trying to get back into it. Oh yeah, no, MapleStory is deceiving. It looks like a cute chibi children's game on the outside, but it's quite complex. Just take it one step at a time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the stream, in my Discord, wherever. My community and myself are more than happy to help. Yeah, just take your take things one step at a time. If you're on Reboot, I highly recommend this PowerPoint. This was created by my guild, which are full of super strong people. We are in an endgame guild, but so there's a table of contents. So it's like a equipment progression, right? So it's like, oh, what hash should I get? Well, these are the potentials you should look up for. These are your flames. And this isn't like an end-all be-all. This shouldn't be a Bible. But like a loose in a general timeline until you learn more about MapleStory. So I'm just gonna flashbang. Okay, flashbang. But yeah, and then it kind of tells you. It's pretty outdated. The last time it was updated, I think, was in... So it has been a little bit since it's been updated, but it overall, in terms of gear-wise, since then, nothing has necessarily changed too much. I think it is a very good base guideline for people with zero game knowledge. So, yeah. Anyways. That is for Reboot. If you're on Reg server, I don't know your progression. Still a good baseline guide. And like, anyways, early game players, mid game players, even my stage, I ain't worrying about Eternals right now, so it's a long time until Eternals. Anyways. Wait, did they add Hayatos yet? Hayato and Kanas? Oh my god, they did! Ooh, let's watch it on a non-scuffed screen. Like, my vlogs have it. Shameless plug. I recorded it at MapleStory Fest, if you want to see how hype it was, but it was such a scuffed video. Let's actually watch a nice quality version of it. Did they buff Mercedes? Mercedes is technically a very strong class if you have a lot of funding. Oh, and everyone was like going crazy here at MapleFest. It's honestly so different watching this in your own bedroom, in your parents' basement. Because now it's just yourself. You don't feel the hype, the energy of the crowd, of everyone else. It was so hype at MapleFest. It was so hype. You didn't see it at Fest? What were you doing? Okay, now let's see the difference, okay? So that's just me watching it again, alone in my parents' basement. Sad. With literally sad. Seasonal, what the hell is it called? Seasonal affective disorder. I have sad. And then you compare it. Here. It's so hype! It's so hype! Everyone's just screaming. I literally had goosebumps when I was watching this. I was like, oh my god, I don't even play Kana, and I'm like, what the hell? This is so freaking cool. And Hayato. I don't play Hayato either, but it was so cool. They were so hype. It's so different being at MapleFest. I'm so happy that they announced this at MapleFest so that we were able to get this type of energy out. I'm so happy. Rip BT though. For real. Okay. Soul Urda 6 power. Bed lamps and health dancing still follows. BlizzCon is insane with the announcements too. Honestly, I don't care anything about what Blizzard releases, but if I was at BlizzCon and if the crowd energy was the same, I would probably get goosebumps and tear up for like them releasing some new dungeon in World of Warcraft, and I've never played World of Warcraft other than like 10 years ago. There is a free trial till you're level 20 or something, and I played that and then I stopped. But like just the energy that the crowd brings is so it's just a whole new level. And I think that's one thing that I used to take or not really understand, I guess, because I never experienced it myself. I always thought like, oh, what's the point of going to these conventions or whatever? Just like watch it in person, you know, like E3 when they're announcing games. I don't know if E3 is a thing anymore, but I'm like, well, you know, what's the point of going in person when you could just watch from the comfort of your own home? But it's just like the whole crowd, the whole energy that makes it. Oh, let me bring the music back. Am I gonna be playing Hyperion? Yeah, I will. The energy of Hexamatrix might be beyond compare, but what power does not come without a price? By activating the Matrix, you'll be able to claim Soul Urda energy from bosses throughout the Maple world. Okay, so you get Soul Urda from bosses. Collected energy will form Soul Urda when enough are gathered and can be used in Hexamatrix to upgrade Hexa skills and stat nodes. What the heck is... Okay, I think this is the legacy item that... Wait, but if Hyperion comes in early 2024... Is it coming in early 2024? Oh! Or is it coming November 15th for Hyperion? With the anticipation and excitement of New Age update arriving soon, we felt this is a great time to introduce a new world. Oh shit. Wait, the new world comes out in 10 days? Oh my god. Wait, that's so fast. That's so fast. You don't think it's Identisk? I don't know, people are talking about a Legacy Legion block. I swear it was this, but Frosty Island of Eden? The sun-kissed Isle of Tisk. have collided to form a new landmass, but with one mysterious consequence. Divine blessing over Iden has faded. Explore Identisk Island. Identisk? I don't like saying Identisk. It's like a dentist island, you know? It's gonna be a bunch of like sugar daddies there. A dentist island? That sounds great. I want a vacation there. In this limited time event during the New Age update to seek out this blessing and earn a wealth of special rewards. Wealth! Sounds like dentists do live here. Identisk. Identisk. Okay, we're gonna try the strawberry. Do you think it'll be really sour? I usually can't eat strawberries without sugar on them. Usually it's too sour for me. Just like thinking about it, I'm getting like that sour. If you guys haven't tried, put a little bit of water in your strawberries and just coat it in white sugar. Just like psh, mix it all up. Oh, it's so good. I can't eat strawberries without that, but I don't know, I don't like it. I need the sugar. I have a very, 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 very low tolerance for sour stuff. Oh, and I think kind of bitter stuff too. I think it was called bitter melon. My parents made bitter melon yesterday for dinner, and I took one bite, and I had to like it out because it was so bitter. Or in Chinese, we say it's ho fu. Is that the same as bitter? Fu? Yeah, fu? It's probably a funny word if you don't speak Cantonese. Okay, I want to know now. Oh, bitter melon? Is it called bitter melon? Bitter melon. Oh yeah, it was this. Oh, it was so gross. Durian and bitter melon. Gross. You're disgusting. Don't say that. Don't say. You stay away from me and my children, okay? My children, I mean Bennett. My doggy. Hi, I'm sorry. Come on. Okra? Okra these nut. That doesn't make sense. Hold on, let me see. An ad is about to start. I don't know if I've tried this or not. I feel like I have and it's not bad, but it's not my go-to. I don't remember because I never eat it. But yeah, an ad is about to run. When it runs, I'll probably go put some sugar on my strawberries. Slimy inside. Okay, I think I have had it then. Slimy inside? I don't think I like it that much. I will eat it if I'm forced to, but preferably I never see it in my life again. I've never had lax. Okay, I have to search what laxa is now. I've never had laxa before. This looks good. My spice tolerance isn't the greatest, but it looks good. Oh my god, people were talking about adobo yesterday. There's people in a Discord server I'm in. Oh, I really want to try this. It looks so good. I haven't tried this either. Look at that. That looks delicious. Hong Shao Ro? What's that? Oh, I mean, I've had this, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I really like it. I don't really like this, to be honest, because it's so fatty. I'm not a huge fan of fatty foods. I get so sick. I can eat one piece, maybe 2 pieces, and then I can't eat anymore. I don't think it's sweet, right? This is like savory. I don't know. I don't eat it. When I see that meat, I don't touch it. I just don't like it. So. Okay, well, we all knew Hyperburn is coming November 15th. I still haven't decided who I'm hyperburning. Either it's a buck, or it's a random ass class. I still don't know. That's for future Emily to worry about. When is this ad gonna run? It says ad starting soon, but it is not starting. I just want to put sugar on my strawberries, man. Bring the wheel. I'll let future Emily decide, okay? I might regret it if I do that, because it's all the way to 260. I can barely get to 250 without the help of a mag pot. So I can't imagine 260. Yeah, okay, anyways. A better maple. Okay, yeah, so Arcane River and Grandis dailies will be easier. You'll get more symbols as well, which will be fantastic. Tower of Oz, the boxes, you no longer have to do Oz to get the boxes. The boxes will drop from bosses. Boxes drop from bosses. Well, that's not a tongue twister. There's a EXP curve. Ooh, what's this? She kinda cute. Carcion. So on December 13th, Carcion's coming. Well, then that would mean Shangri-La's coming on New Age, wouldn't it? If Carcion's coming December 13th, why would Shangri-La not come on New Age? Battleship Arteria. Wait, are we getting... Huh? What is that? Is that another... Oh, is that another map as well? Abyssal Expedition? What is that? New difficulties for Kali and Kalos? I haven't been doing them. You gotta be 285 to meter. I'm only 9 levels away. How hard can 9 levels be without Night Troop and the EXP nerf? Ad happened! I'm gonna go add sugar to my strawberries. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Alright. Oh, I didn't close my door. I have big pajama pants on. Okay, anyway. You guys can't tell, can you? No, you can't. It tastes a lot better now. I had to put so much sugar on that. Oh my god, that is a lot of cubes. Jesus. Oh! Is there a daily mission? I can complete 7 more daily missions. Okay, so it's not 10 a day. Because when it first happened, I was like, oh, is it 10 a day or is it just 10 total? It is 10 total. I really don't know what to use these cubes on, so I had to use a whole bunch of these cubes yesterday because they were expiring, and now there's more expiring. Oh my god, and these bonk potions. Okay, we have a lot expiring. Let me go use them up first. And then I want to get into bossing. Oops. So, I have... let's just, you know, let's just get my Shadow Aura. Can you get Reboot Vac Pet with Maple Points, or does it have to be prepaid on X? I think you can use it with Maple Points. I feel like there was a debate about this a few months ago, and initially you had to do Maple. Oh no, we were debating something else. I'm not sure actually if you can buy it with Maple Points or not. I don't see why not. If you, yeah, I don't see why not. 1 level. Let's go. Got 2 levels. I personally haven't tried. I think if you can buy just a regular pet with Maple Points, and if you can buy the Reboot Vac Pet Water of Life with Maple Points, I don't see why a Vac Pet would be different. That's just a lot of Maple Points to have. But I guess if you're coming from Reg server, it might be... you might come into that amount of Maple Points? Is that how? Because you need at least 69,700 or something like that Maple Points, and that's a lot. Like, at the minimum. Okay, I also told you guys, do not... oh my god, I have all my money on here. Don't use these cubes to tier up because the tier up rate is so incredibly low. But I just don't know what to use it on. I'm just gonna use it to try to tier up. You need 100k Maple Points. You cannot discount when using Maple Points. Really? Yo, Sacrix! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Thanks. Are you playing on Hyperion? Wait, I have no Maple Points. Shoot. Oh, you can't. Wow. Yeah, okay. So if you want to buy a Reboot Vac Pet with Maple Points, you're gonna have to spend 100k Maple Points instead of 69,000. I don't think that's worth it. That is not worth it. You are? But how much are you gonna play it? Is it gonna be like a new main? I will be playing Hyperion and I'll be making an Aaron there too. I'm gonna be maining an Aaron there. You can't stop me. Main server? Bruh, of course Sacrix, when he finally decides to play on Reboot, he plays on a server that no one else is gonna main. At least like no other Maple content creator is gonna main. None of the other Beam Brigaders. You just don't like us, just say it. You just don't like me, just say it. You don't want to play on the same server as me. Whatever, I get it. I don't freaking blame you, okay? I wouldn't want to play on the same server as me either. Whatever. Join Zoomer Hyperion. I will be playing on Hyperion, but it's like a side hoe. I'm calling it Hoperion because it's just a side hoe. I think it's gonna be a side hoe for so many people. Oh, I actually teared up. It's a miracle. Holy. It's so hard to tear up with these cubes. Actually, you know what? I should just like roll a pot with it instead of tearing something up. Chronos? Well, I'm okay. Okay, well, Chronos, Hoperion. Here's the difference, okay? Chronos, it's like being called a henny-ho, and henny-ho is a widely accepted term. But when you're called Hoperion, it's like you just a hoe. It's like a Perion hoe. You just decide, you know what I'm saying? So y'all just a hoe. Hoperion, y'all just hoes. Not henny hoes. We're cron hoes, which is fine. But Hoperion, that's bad. That's more because you don't want to be a Hoperion. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Probably gonna Hyper Burn in Hyperion because I'm a soulless gamer anyway, so my NA Hyper Burn is free. Okay, honestly, guys, I am so conflicted what I want to do for Hyperion because I get free NX, obviously, you know, for being a part of the Beam Brigade program, and that is only on this account. But I don't want to waste a Hyper Burn on Hyperion. So do I just make another account for Hyperion and then I gift myself? Like on this account, if I want any NX, I can just gift myself. Gift myself to Hyperion. It's troll to do it on the same account, yeah. It's Hyperion. Okay, it will be Hyperion for like sorry. For the first month or two, and then it's gonna be Hyperion because the hype gonna be dead. It's gonna die. I don't think the server will die like a lot of doomers. Actually, I kind of wanted to read the Reddit posts. I honestly want to see how a doomer. Okay, people were saying Reddit is being super doomer about Hyperion, but how is that possible? How can anyone be a doomer about a new server? That just doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna go on it. What's happening to reg servers? Wait, is there like a mass amount of people leaving to Reboot 2? Is that what you're doing, Sacrix? Are you liquidating your account? You getting rid of that frenzy and then so you can main on Hyperion? Is that Sacrix? Hi, Vin. You're keeping all your stuff? Okay. I never sell my stuff. Like Lost Ark. Dude, you have no idea how many people have slid into my DMs from my like Lost Ark guild. Like trying to strike up a conversation saying like, hey, how have you been? You know, like, how's it going? Hope you've been well, blah, blah, blah. We strike up conversation. And then when they think they've buttered me up, massaged me enough, they'll be like, hey, so like, since you're not using your Lost Ark money anymore, or your gear, can I have it? I have had so many people ask me that. I hope no one asks you for your reg server stuff. It's so annoying. I'm like, man, I just feel so used now. I'm sensitive. I just feel so used. You were just trying to butter me up, son of a bitch. Anyways. Your upcoming Hyperburn, your level 264 main. I mean, yeah, honestly. There are some people who made a Hyperburn this time around, but they didn't get the rewards because Nexon for some reason decided to end the rewards earlier than the Hyperburn levels. And so now this upcoming Hyperburn is probably going to end up being stronger than their current Hyperburn just because of the rewards ending at a different time. It's kind of whack. Have your frenzy. Wait, what's this? Oh, I saw this. This guy got triple prime. I don't understand why it's so low quality though. Like, is it fake? How do you take a screenshot that's so low quality if it's not fake? How? Is that, how? Because it's fake. Ooh, wait. Are these the items for Identisk? Just a heads up, the blurry picture you linked is kill 2,000 mobs 3 times a week reward. Here's a daily login. I don't understand why everyone posts such blurry ass pictures. It's 2023. Why is this a thing? Screenshot of a Discord stream where someone showed a screenshot? Oh, of course. Okay. So this is the daily reward. So I wonder how many symbols that is. 32 times? What in the fuck? Oh my god, all of that's going to waste for me. Jesus. Ooh, 10 Medal of Honors? What are these? Does anyone know? 500 sack symbols? Like in total? Just instantly to waste? I might use 5. I don't know. For dailies. Ooh, what's this? Oh my god, I'm more excited about this middle part. Oh, this looks adorable. What is that? Is that like a mount or something? So I feel like that might look really nice. I assume this is the event currency, like whatever this is supposed to be. Whoa! Are these mag pots? Or are they typhoon pots? I have a typhoon pot. Okay, it looks like that. These are mag pots! Holy shit, there's 3 mag pots. Oh my god. Sheesh. Is this a unit down? Oh, it is, because it says you. Wait, this is kind of juicy though. Oh, okay, so these are the daily rewards. What's the leak? I love leaks. Okay, let me open this. Isn't this like in Korean? How do you read this? Apparently all of the 6-job second skills are coming and Phantom Remaster. Okay, all I care about is Aaron. What do they call Aaron? This is too many words for me. It'll be really interesting to see a Phantom rework, because they already got the biggest rework in Destiny. No! Rework Kaiser! I feel like Kaiser would be so cool. Wait, is that the TLDR? 6-job second skills and Phantom Remaster? Is that the TLDR of it? Of this? I'm a MapleStory player, I can't read. Kaiser's doing well in KMS. Oh, is it? Honestly, Kaiser's not bad, to be honest. I quite enjoy my Kaiser meal. I mean, I'm on it right now. This is like one of my favorite meals. Also because I funded it so much, but I quite enjoy it. Sometimes the gauge is a bit annoying, but that happens with my Aaron too. How would they rework Kaiser? Well, how would they rework Phantom? Phantom's just about stealing skills, isn't it? I actually don't know. I have very minimal knowledge on Phantom. I don't know. Like, how do you rework? You know? TP in Dragon form does feel good. Yeah, it feels super good. Wait, I see nothing. How is low population bad for Reboot? Without reading comments. Less bossing parties and guilds, and it's just sad having a lowly populated server. And Monster Park Extreme, and Ursus too, for people who cannot solo Ursus. Hunter's targeting, that's what Aaron gets. Oh, it's just boosting his skill. I mean, that'd be nice, it's making us stronger. Endgame parties. Have good vibes. I don't know. Okay. Isn't it pretty obvious why you don't want to play in a low populated server? Isn't it? Oh yeah, MVPs. Oh, can you? Ooh. How many whales are going to be in Hyperion? That's the real question. Sacrix, are you going to be providing MVPs for the public? Are you, since you got that Beam Brigade NX, I mean I do too and I have 0 MVPs, but like, ignore me. Oh, Sammy, are you going to, where are you maining Hyperion? Burning maps? You have burning maps even in Chronos right now though. I guess not every map, but like Odium, you never find a burning map, I guess. Had to convert NX to MP to get silver this month. That is pretty sad. Actually, no, I'm literally MVP bronze right now. Am I bronze 4? I'm not even like bronze 1 or whatever. I think I'm bronze 4. Yeah. Okay, but yo, Black Friday is at the end of this month. I'm gonna hit like MVP gold maybe. How much does 300k put you? So I'm gonna have 284,000 NX, and I might use it all for Black Friday. Where would that put me? I'd only be silver? No way. When I can't even be gold? I don't care about diamond. Red, I won't even be gold? That's so depressing. Oh, I need 257 for silver. That's true. Holy shit. Then how much? So after 257, how much more will I need for gold? Wait. Oh my god, MVP is so expensive. 300k more? Holy. Never mind. How did I hit? I hit MVP gold once. Did I? How the fuck? I think I did. I saved the box. But how the hell did I hit MVP gold? What? I don't know what happened. I may have wailed. I blacked out. I blacked that out. I don't remember. Then watch you hit MVP Diamond when Hyperion comes out too. That feel and all your outfits are from event items. That used to be me. You know, event items look pretty damn good lately. Red for the first couple months, true. Vin probably. Okay, what is this? Ew. Oh, this is a meme. Okay. Ew, Chronos? Sorry, but as a Chronos player, I don't actually believe you have a respectable opinion. You play the illegitimate amalgamation of legacy content stacking and items earned without earning damage in bosses. I, however, play the 100% authentic form of the game as intended Hyperion and thus am far more informed on this subject. This is gonna be Sacrix. I bet you. When he starts maining Hyperion, and then Chronos players start talking to him, it's gonna be like, ew, Chronos. More like, Crone carried, am I right? I'm confused. Why are people still wasting time on Chronos? The real version of the game launches November 15th, and it's almost painful to watch people waste precious time and mental energy still playing the beta. Yawn. Enjoy your legacy gap and 9 years worth of legacy XP gap, bozos. Smoking on that Chronos pack. I love these memes. I love these. Someone put a lot of thought into this troll copy pasta. Wait, it's not troll though. If you're not at minimum 4 laps a day, you should reevaluate if this game is worth it. Okay, but some people legitimately think this. It's insane. You know what's so fucking crazy is that I've read takes, and this is why I stopped reading MapleStory Reddit, because some people legitimately think if you're not playing 8 hours a day of MapleStory, you're a casual. You were officially considered a casual. Even if you play like 6 hours a day or 4 hours a day, you're a casual. You have to put in 8 hours a day to not be considered a filthy casual. It's insane. Like, some people on Maple Reddit are just so out of touch. Or he's right. He's fucking right. I actually, I slacked off heavily. I should be fired from the Beam Brigade, to be honest. I didn't even do 4 laps in a single day. I did maybe like 1 lap, maybe 2 laps one time during night troop. Casual. Disgusting. Yeah, Sacrix is a casual with every class at level 250. That's disgusting. Well, imagine training every day. I know a lot of people during night troop, they probably did do 8 hours a day every day for the last month, which is insane. I mean, as long as they enjoyed it, but some people legitimately do have these very skewed and out of touch outlooks on MapleStory, and it's so crazy. Like, you will have so many people saying that, oh, it's so insanely easy to get to Black Mage within just several months of work. Like, this game's progression is so easy. This game's dog shit. And there's so blah, 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 blah. I don't know. It's very crazy how so out of touch that people. How out of touch people are. No, I'm not playing Zwift today. I Zwifted the last 3 days. I will definitely. I'm gonna do a Zwift stream either tomorrow or on Monday. Oh, nice flavor crats. I got to 276 on my errand, so I'm happy. I'm happy. Can only manage 30 minutes daily. You know, sometimes I get into the zone and I will just want to train. Like on the last day of Night Troop, I think I did 2.5 hours, maybe even 3 hours of whapping. And that was off stream. I was just watching a movie on the side. I was watching some YouTube on the side. I'm like, this is kind of fun. What the heck? I have done before in the past 4 hours, maybe 6 hours of whapping with no music, no YouTube, nothing on the side. I'm literally just listening to MapleStory gameplay sounds. So, you know, sometimes you do get in the zone. Or at least sometimes I get in the zone of that, but it's been a hot minute. Well, I guess not a hot minute because I guess I kind of did that. I mean, I got into the zone on the last day of Night Troop, but... Aaron is super fun. I really enjoy it. You'll work a 9 to 5 to make gains IRL, but you come home and expect to sit and relax on your ass getting some handouts. I'll never understand some people complaining about reboot progression. Literally just get your priorities straight and farm more. It's so true. It's like, okay, lately we haven't been having a node issue because Nexon keeps shoving nodes down our throats, which is great. Oh my god, shove them down more, please, Nexon. But like in the past, when we were having like a crazy node problem in Reboot, and you just complain about it a little bit, some of the endgame players, they'll be like, the fuck? Just farm more. Like, what's the problem? There's no node problem. Literally farm. I've had people say this too. Like, huh? Wait, some people just can't just farm more. You can't just put like, because well, how many nodes do you get in an hour? Like 20 or something? Maybe even less, depending on your luck. It's only 10 hours a day, bro. I've had people say that. Anyways. I play Hyperion because I like Handsome Jack in Borderlands 2. We are not the same. I love Mushroom Game. Gamble more on Star first and be first one to beat Black Mage in new Reboot 2 Kyono's new event Legion Block Advantage AK Legion competitive for positive views on YouTube channel like Nero. Become Pink Beam Brigade today and get exclusive NX bonus. You can be #1 in your class, strongest hero like Fangblade, or maybe first 6 job in new server. Download today. Oh my god. Sold! If you guys don't want to download MapleStory after that, then I think you guys are just too low IQ to understand. Anyways. Okay, I like this. I like that thread. Wait, I actually don't see any Doomer posts about Hyperion. You guys lied to me. There's no Doomer posts. What class are you maining, Aaron? Duh. Wait, I'm curious. What are the results? Dawn Warrior's not #1? Wow. That's a shock. Wait, where the hell's Aaron? 15? The fuck? Okay, we're above Blaze Wizards at least, but we're under Phantom? We're under Mihao? We're under BT? How the fuck are we under BT? Anyone who voted BT is actually they're lying. No, how can there be 23 votes for BT? They don't even have a goddamn 6 job. They're lying. They're lying. Yeah, and Blaster, how is that possible? This is actually so troll. Reddit's full of trolls. I swear, this isn't even true. Good to see Evans down in the trash cans, though, as where they belong. So that does make sense entirely. Honestly, if you cut out Blaster, Battle Mage, and Beast Tamer, you know, this like top part, pretty believable. Link for this poll. Here. What's this Discord server? Wait, there's a Discord Hyperion? There's a Discord for Hyperion. Oh, did Dookie start it? Interesting. Back to Reboot. Back to Reddit. Dun dun dun. I'm good. Can someone help with old MapleStory memory? I remember playing MapleStory in 2001 or 2002. The game was 3D. Now it's side-scrolling with 3D. Was he playing RuneScape? Brother, I think you're thinking of RuneScape. Maybe Matt and Holgi. This guy's thinking of RuneScape. Alright. Yeah, you guys are. There's no doomers about Hyperion. I think you guys are the doomers. Whoever said there's doomers on Reddit, you guys are the doomers. I know there was a poll earlier, but the options were limited, and I thought some might be interested. Are you considering moving to Hyperion permanently? Oh, this is what I want to see. I want to see this. Wait, I can't vote? My vote doesn't matter. 3,000 votes. That's a lot. 2,000 are staying in Kronos, Solus, and then 453 are moving over. That's interesting. Oh, the I mean, this is expected. I'm actually surprised that 453 people are moving from Kronos, but it could be just like new players, returning players that haven't really established themselves. Because I know with New World, when I played on a legacy server, I wasn't that far into the game, and then they announced fresh start servers, and I'm like, ooh, I would love to play fresh start servers kind of permanently. Yeah, the pre-quests are gonna suck ass, but at least they made it better. I think it'll just be interesting to see how the new player experiences after New Age. Yeah, actually, I'm so curious if KMS players still want to move to Reboot. Character creation for new players in Reboot was disabled earlier this year. Do you think they might disable the character creation for Kronos? 'Cause that could be a possibility to force people into Hyperion so that it's not a dead server. It means Nexon is not confident that all the incentives they provide for reg servers enough to stop people from moving over. Maybe the monster life change, and when we're around a reboot nerf, they might open it back up. It is pretty wild that they stop people from making characters in Reboot. Like, why? That's actually so insane. That is so insane, don't you think? Like, can you imagine if they did that in GMS? There would be such a huge uproar. Oh, because it's too full? Oh, that... If it's because of a population issue, that makes sense. But they could always just open up Reboot 3. But I guess they don't want to do that because they want people to stay in reg server, right? Do you think Hyperion will be dead? It 100% won't be as busy as Chronos. It won't be as populated as Chronos, but I don't think it'll be dead. Like, at the end of the day, I bet your ass Hyperion, even after the hype is over and it becomes Hoperion, I bet you it'll still be better than this. It'll still be better than Solus, so... Anyway. I'll make a character there. It's a side project. That's it. I mean, a lot of EU players don't even play on Solus. They play on Chronos right now. They should combine all the servers into one. It's quite complicated for reg servers because every single server has a different economy. So it's quite difficult. And also, I'm sure some people just don't want to be merged as well. Solus is the second most populated server right now? Well, yeah, because it's the only Reboot server in, Wait, it's more popular than Bara? I'm so conflicted where I should use my Hyperburn. I'm a new player. Well, it's pretty simple. Well, I guess it's not simple, but you have two choices, right? Wait, it's Sunny Sunday? Oh, it's inner ability. We don't care about that. Oh, it might be kind of good to train today, eh? Kinda? Plus 100% rune EXP buff effect, and then you use Magic Slate. It's a pretty good time to train today. I didn't realize reset happened already, damn. Okay, Gasson, here's the thing. Do you care if there will be players who have been playing since 2015 that will forever be stronger than you just because they've been playing since 2015? But that doesn't necessarily stop you from being able to clear all the content, because even if you start in Hyperion, you're still going to be able to clear the same amount of content as if you were to make a Hyperburn in Chronos. It's just you will never, ever, ever be as strong as me. And I'm not saying this egotistically. It's just I have legacy items that will forever gap us. But that, again, it doesn't stop you from clearing content. Me being stronger than you doesn't actually affect your gameplay unless you're going for rankings. I think there's no reason to not start on I don't know. It really depends on what you're going for, right? Because if those things do matter to you, if legacy items do matter to you, then start in Hyperion if you want to start on the same playing field as everyone else. But otherwise, there's no reason to not make a character on Chronos unless you do want a less populated server, because initially Hyperion will be very busy, but I promise you that it won't be as busy as Chronos. And so there will Yeah, it'll be a less populated server, which has its ups and its downs. Just liberate, true. If you just liberate, you'll just be stronger than me. That's how you get. That's how you can get me. Just liberate. Legitimately. Should you claim the chapter 6 reward right now? Can you even? Oh my god. I was like, I got the tea yesterday. This bull. Wait, they still didn't fix this? Did they elaborate on the timeline for this? EU was released 3 to 4 years after NA Reboot, and once it was released, a lot of players from EU were already setting up an NA Reboot and didn't want to make the switch. Even like new, some new EU players, they still play on NA though. Just because of the population difference. I think there's like FOMO there. I don't know what's the deal with chapter 6, to be honest. You can't even use it right now. I assume you probably can't use it until after New Age. I assume that is supposed to say November 15th. So even if you claim it now, I mean, you can claim it now, but you're not gonna be able to use it. You can claim it next week. It'll be the same thing as claiming it now. What are your thoughts on 6th job Aaron? I might burn one instead of Battle Mage. Well, I think it's very good. Apparently we gain a lot. We gain the most out of 6th job. So if you exclude the animation in terms of the 6th job skills, I think we benefit the most of it out of every class, if that makes sense. No, I love it. I love it. Wait, I just realized this is Sacrix's comment. Sorry, I'll stalk him off stream. Oh, here! Here's the Reboot 2 world. Here's the comments. Where's the Doomers? What would some incentives be for existing players to move? There will be no legacy separation. That really is it. Okay, I'm gonna start bossing. I just hate Aaron. No, I love it too much. I'm just gonna start bossing. I have so many bosses I gotta do. Bossing meals. I think today we're just gonna do one though. Also, Electrolose, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I haven't been on that subreddit in a minute. I never really go on the Maple subreddit purposefully. I just see like random posts on my feed from time to time. I should go on it more. It's kind of fun. Especially since I'm so ingrained in the Maple. I've been playing Maple for so long. Do I have a familiar? I don't have pets. Oh no, I do. And you can auto buff me. 9. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. You know how strong my Kaiser is? My Kaiser is so strong that off stream I have to AFK on it to reset my G skills. That's why I love my Kaiser. It's so strong. Okay, I just want to say my hands are cold. So if I die out in normal Lotus, I blame my hands, like literally. It's a hands issue, okay? What am I burning? I don't know. I might wheel it, or I might RNG it. I'm burning calories. Oh, actually, does anyone have any action movie recommendations? Cause so the past 3 days I've been doing some really, so it's called Zone 2 training. I don't know if anyone knows what that is per se, but I think I'm still kind of like learning about it, but essentially it's building your base, I think it's like aerobic base. So you're building your endurance really when you're cycling, but essentially what the training is it's kind of like a boring, it's quite boring because it's low intensity and you have to do high volume for it. And so the first 2 days of doing it, I've been, oh, guild buffs. Oh my god, thank you. I was literally talking about guild buffs to you guys and then I didn't pop it. Thanks. Anyways, the first 2 days that I've been doing that Zone 2 bike training, I've been watching romance movies, and those movies in itself are good. But I feel like when you're training on, ooh, ah, ooh, Lotus pushed me to safety. Thank you. Yeah, when you're training, you don't really want to be watching a slow movie with like slow music and everything, because then it just puts you to sleep. And so yesterday I tried watching an action movie instead, and it was great. I didn't find it to be too slow whatsoever. So yeah, do you guys have any like action movie recommendations? I was watching Oblivion yesterday. Tenet? Oh yeah, isn't that a Christopher Nolan movie? I haven't seen it. Okay, Tenet. I'm gonna put that on my list. And then kill Lotus first. Are there other recommendations? Apparently you should do like 80% of your bike training in Zone 2. Which is like hours and hours and hours. I don't even know why I'm trying to train. It's not like I'm trying to race or anything. I mean, it would be really cool to race someday. But like, the goal is to just finish. Even if I'm last place, the goal is to just finish. I think that'd be really cool, but that would require years and years and years of practice or training. And I don't think I have that discipline. But anyways, I'm gonna need a lot of action movies. I don't need movies from this year. I'm okay with movies from like any year as long as it's good. Well, okay, that's a lie. I for some reason have an aversion to old movies. I don't really like old movies. I don't know why. Colombiana? I haven't heard that one, but I'll add it. Equalizer 3. I don't know who Denzel Washington is. I forget, but I will say my sister's first dog was called Diesel, but my brother wanted to name him Denzel after Denzel Washington, But then I thought Denzel, no offense if your name is Denzel, and also no offense to Denzel Washington, but I thought it was just an ugly name. And so we ended up naming him Diesel instead, which isn't much better, but... Because the Peloton suit sucks? Well, I'm not riding a Peloton, I'm riding my actual bike. Oh, I don't have my bind yet. Been trying to work on my endurance also, doing it on a Stepmaster. Wait, what's a Stepmaster? Oh, what's a Stepmaster? Is it like you're like the stair climbing machine? Perfect time for you to listen to podcasts, low enough intensity that I can focus on the podcast, high enough that I feel like I'm working hard enough. It's too... podcasts are too slow and boring for me to keep my ADHD brain from finding the Zone 2 training too boring. Shaolin Soccer. I usually don't like comedy actions, but because they're usually pretty cringe. I'm pretty cringe, so I should like it. I'll put it on my list and I'll see. The Raid. Taken. I haven't seen Taken before. Taken. Oh, for Discord movie night, I was thinking of watching Train to Busan, and then I will probably do bike training while we watch Train to Busan. Do you guys think that's a good movie to watch in the Discord? Oh wait, I'm supposed to bind you. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna bind you once you start. Okay. Train to Busan is really good. Yeah, I might, ooh! I think sometime this week, or, well, I guess it's Saturday. I guess next week, technically. I'm gonna try to do a Discord movie night. I'll stream Train to Busan, and we can watch it together. I probably won't really message much, though, because I'll be riding my bike. I was thinking of, like, ooh! I kind of wanted to watch it yesterday, but I also feel like it's a good movie to do Discord movie night on. So, ooh. So I decided to watch Oblivion instead. Peninsula. I'll put that on the list. I'll just throw out like any names and then I'll search it. If I don't think it looks interesting, I just won't watch it. Really? I keep getting touched. Oh, are my pets dead? Wait, no, they're not. Okay, I've been really throwing my run. Okay, because I've been... Baby Driver. If someone recommended Peninsula. I'll add that. I really need a heart rate monitor. I hope there's some good deals on Black Friday. What the why did my swords go there? Hello? That was whack. Will I die if I... Okay. I'm just gonna stay right, and then I'm gonna buff. I don't want to wait for bind. I really should, but... Just float. Just float. Oh shit! You know what the next QOL is? You know how they gave all the classes an up jump? How amazing would it be if they gave every class also their own bind? And I guess technically they did with 6th job. That's 6th job. Calgary, Maple, and Jazz. So this is MapleStory Jazz too. If you don't recognize this song, I actually don't know which one it's from. I don't know what town it's from, but these are the jazz versions of MapleStory towns. Wrath of Man. What about every class having their own AFK farm button? You know, that'd be pretty damn amazing. I am for that, yes! I approve. Is anyone interested in Kaiser's 6th job? At all? I feel like no one is, but I'm curious if anyone is interested in it. Oh my god. You are? They didn't remove Kaiser. Kaiser's such a unique class. They will never remove it. Surely. Surely. We got 2 people interested in Kaiser. Sounds about right. PC Maple should port all the features from Maple M and then become cross-compatible. Okay, cross-compatible is a bit much, I would say. But there are some really good features from Maple Mobile, like when you boom a Maple Mobile item, I believe you can still use that item at that same star, but you cannot star force it anymore until you find a duplicate, if that makes sense. So if I boom my 22 star, or if I boom my 21 star Berserked, I can still use the 21 star Berserked with all its stats in place, all of that glory in place, but I won't be able to enhance it anymore until I find a duplicate. I'm pretty sure that's how Maple Mobile works. Didn't I boom my 21? Yes, that's why it would be so amazing if we had that feature, because I would be wearing my 21 star Berserk right now. Okay? Yes. Yes. Yes, it boomed. I did boom mine, thanks. Bye, Omzi. Thank you. It is not. It's. Oh my god! Oh god! It gets so dark so fast now, and daylight savings ends tonight? It's only 6:30 right now, and it's pitch black outside. And then daylight savings, do you move like 1 hour early? You lose an. Yeah, it's 1 hour early, right? So it would be 5:30 tomorrow? So it'd be pitch black at 5:30 p.m. tomorrow? Holy this is why I have SAD. I have SAD because of this. Yeah. This is horrible. Omzi, thanks for the follow. And Matt, thanks for the follow. Wait, I don't have my gauge filled. Do Hilla. Honestly, there's no point in claiming the six job box right now if it's not even openable until a certain date. Unless you plan on going on vacation or something. We still have 10 days for the box. You know, Maple PC has auto travel. We have auto travel as well. I don't think we have the other stuff, but just something I figured I should mention. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. You don't believe me? We have it. You have to go to the 6th path crossway. And then you buy a smart mount. Oh, it teleports you here. Yeah, how do I buy one? Do I just have to do these quests? Do I have it now? This is too much work. I'll show you. Uh, uh, look. Okay, wait. I don't want to. Wait, autopilot? Oh, here. Autopilot. Oh, here, autopilot. I want to purchase a smart mount. Okay, and then let's say I want to go to Elnath. So I bought that. Now let's rent it for I'm poor, so only 2 hours. And then how does it work? How does it? And then you go on the mount. Oh my god! And then I learned that. And then I go on the mount, and then I tell. Ah! See? Look, we do have autopilot. I'm not doing a single thing. It's autopiloting me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use the washroom. An ad is gonna run right now, so I'm gonna close the curtains while this is happening. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Wait, why is it not moving? Oh, it said talk to the... Wait, it doesn't like auto talk for me? Well, that's kind of lame. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna go use the washroom in about 10 seconds here. Who doesn't like maple syrup? I'm wasting my G skills right now. It can only auto enter portal. Okay, so then I should be able to just go to Elnath then. There, okay, be right back. What is wrong with... Part of Orbis Tower has been destroyed and cannot move to the 15th floor? Wait, this is so stupid! Okay, hold on. Bam! Bam! Autopilot! Oh my god. Technology! Wow, this is so advanced. I'm gonna eat strawberries while we watch this. But bam! I only had to help it 2 times and pay several thousands of dollars worth of mesos to get here, but we got here. It worked. That's all that matters. Imagine going down Orbis Tower and not completing the quest. Wait, would quests solve that issue that I ran into? Oh my god! I only have 9... What is wrong with me? I only have 9 minutes of G-skills left. And one of my G-skills expired already. Bruh. It's okay, I just need it for CPAP and Golux, and then... We don't need it anymore. Also, WJ Cole, thanks for the follow. Wait, what am I doing? Bam, bam, bam. And then we found it. Oh, questing in general. Ooh. I used to be someone who would do every single quest, and I would also try to get every single medal, every single collectible. I was a collector, essentially. You know, when with MapleStory 2, I believe every single map had like 3 tasks you had to do. I think I did every single one of those tasks. I was an achievement collector and all that good stuff, but I don't do that anymore. I just don't care. As bad as that is, I just don't care. I have a different playstyle now, I guess. I guess that also goes in part with how MapleStory has changed, because back then there wasn't really a whole lot of gameplay outside of I don't think there was a lot of gameplay anyways back in the day. What, like Zack was the hardest boss, or maybe Horntail? Oh, Pink Bean, I think at the time was like the hardest boss. And then when Reboot first came out, CRA was the hardest boss, but well, CRA specifically, Velen was the hardest boss. Or was it Hard Magnus? Oh, it might have been Hard Magnus just because of that. I don't know what mechanic. But anyways, these aren't very mechanically challenging bosses, and that's not a whole lot of bosses, to be honest. There just wasn't a lot of content, I think, back in the day, so it just kind of shifted towards being someone who collected everything. And now that there's more content in MapleStory, I've stopped playing in that way. Like, you best believe if you were to bring out the 6 job or the 6-star challenges 10 years ago, I definitely would have finished every single one of these stamps. I would have had fun doing it. I would have had fun doing all these quests. God, I look at this now and I'm like, ugh. This seems incredibly painful. Like, how do I not have the stamp for L&L Fairy Academy or Gold Beach? I've done it so many times, but I guess I never finished it in full. Ooh, gross. Shame on me. Okay, it's so crazy. I feel like the LNL Fairy Academy is really long. Because when I think it's finished, it just keeps going. It's such a long quest line. Is Eladin longer? Breaking my gear on 5, 10, 15. Thanks, man. Why? Why are you the way you are? You know, it's been a week since MapleStory made me cry. Oops. It feels kind of crazy. It's only been a week and yet I still feel so scarred from it. Or no, it's already been a week and I still feel so scarred from it, I should say. Okay, look guys, I'm slowly catching up on my videos. My next progression video is gonna be a little bit it won't be the Shining Star Force, because I realize Shining Star Force, that has to be a whole video in itself. And, well, I did some things prior to Shining Star Force, so that will be a video in itself, and then Shining will be a video in itself, and then, yeah, we're getting to it. I promise. That's what I've been doing. I've been kind of editing a bit the past few days. Ooh! Let's do Velen before G-Skills go. Be up. Page. You. Oh god. Okay, fine. I don't really need G-Skills for any other boss. Go, go, go! Can I get to the chicken while I have my bursts? Nope. Can I have my summons? Oops. You know what kind of sucks about 6th job? It's pretty counterproductive to have multiple characters at the 6th job level. Just because of how hard it is to farm the mats for 6th job. I kind of have no incentive to get my next Hyperburn to 260 other than the fact that it's kind of a free 260. But it's not like I would want to farm. It's not like I would want to necessarily experience the 6th job on that class because I would want it for my my errand. I never get the milk, hi Jay. I'm lactose intolerant. If I told you I was getting milk, I lied to you. Also, if it's a meal, you just get level 1. I wonder how strong level 1 will be. I guess, I mean, it'll still make you pretty strong. I don't know, I just feel like so many people are trying to get as many to level 260s as possible before the 6th job releases, and It's just, well, I mean, there's not really a point to it, is there? If you won't even be farming for it. I mean, other than to have it right off the bat, I guess, if you can't wait. But otherwise. I mean, yeah, obviously if you like it. I guess that's a different story. Like, if you're gonna get it to level 260 regardless of 6 job or not, like, yeah, you know, obviously, but you won't, I don't think people realize that you won't be farming for it. You kind of have to prioritize one character, right? You're gonna actively 6 job farm your whole Young Ilium and Arc? I mean, if anything, you know, I don't play super optimized whatsoever. I am the least optimal player whatsoever. But I mean, 6 job sounds like it's incredibly hard to farm soul urdas for on more than one character. I just don't know how it would affect your overall enjoyment. I guess I'd have to see how the farming rates are, you know? Like, would it be more fun to have one strong character, one strong 6 job character over 3 weak 6 job characters? Does that make sense? At the end of the day, it depends on your gameplay, but I think my personal opinion, for myself, my own gameplay is just one strong 6 job over 3 weaker ones, right? Thoughts on Kaiser? I think it's a good class. I like it. 2-minute burst. I think it's a great bossing mule. I probably wouldn't be the greatest for endgame stuff, but for where I am right now with Kaiser, I think it's great. I really like it. What's the whole point of starting over in another new server? Is for fun. It's just like, what's the point of farming on 3 6 job characters just for fun? Might take you more time, but who cares? Yeah, as long as you're okay with it, that's fine. That's okay, that's good, yeah, right, Flamer? I'm not saying that you can't do it. Like, that's great that you're okay with farming that amount and whatnot, right? That's good. That's great. I'm happy for you. But a lot of people don't have as much time to farm that much. And actually, it's kind of funny, Flamer, because I was talking about the issue with nodes and familiars, right? I think this was before. I assume you came from Sacrix's stream, so you probably weren't here. But I was literally talking about how some endgame players, some people who live and breathe MapleStory, they didn't before Nexon was shoving nodes down our throats. There's kind of a node issue, right, in Reboot. But these endgame players that farm 10 hours a day, they don't see that there's a node issue because they're farming 10 hours a day, and so they're like, just farm. Question mark, just farm. How is there an issue? Like, you literally just farm. That is their argument. Like, I don't think I ever see another argument other than just farm, forehead. And so I feel like it's the same issue kind of with Soul Urda. Yeah, sure. If you live and breathe MapleStory, farming for 3 characters isn't an issue, but that's not a position that most MapleStory players are in. I don't know. I wasn't farming, only doing weekly and barely had any nodes, but tons of level 200 characters. It was bad. Yeah, but just farm, forehead, Sammy. Like, that's not an issue. Just farm. You know? If you have the time, why not? If you don't, just do it in your own pace. Well, yeah, you obviously do it at your own pace, but I think the issue is that, like with, I don't know, I think it's pretty counterproductive to say, well, yes, there is a node issue in Reboot, but just go slow, take it at your own pace, there's no need to rush. Oh, but there is an issue, there is definitely an issue, but just don't rush it, or whatever, I just go at your own pace. There's like an issue, that doesn't solve the issue, you know? Just trying to sweep a problem under the rug doesn't solve an issue. And by saying, just do it at your own pace, who cares how fast you get it there, that's kind of sweeping it under the rug, isn't it? Been playing MapleStory for 3 years and you still don't have Arcane. Arcanes have gotten considerably easier to get for sure, but I mean, how much do you play on MapleStory on a regular basis? Because if you don't play that much, I guess that might be understandable, but 3 years, depending on how much you play, I don't know. I only just switched to, actually, you know what? I only just switched to Arcane earlier this year, so, and I've had my character since 2015. So that's essentially me too. Oh, you're a Legion main. Oh, that's fine. And that's generally, I mean, that's kind of what happens, right? So it depends on your gameplay, and that's going to be the same with 6th job. If you're kind of like, if you're a Legion main, you won't have the opportunity to push harder bosses per se, just because you're spreading your time, you know, over all these characters, and that's going to be similar to 6th job. But if you're okay with that, then that's great. Always hit 250 and quit. Wait, how many 250s do you have? You see, I only have 2 250s because of the hyper burns, and then a level 276. Too many. So you probably have way more than me, right? Our accounts are juiced in different ways. You have 9k Legion, but the highest boss you've done is Siri and Pino. Wow, what? That is actually really crazy. See, so I think this is pretty cool about MapleStory. There definitely are very different pathways to gameplay. I think it's actually quite refreshing, I guess, for you guys. Because a lot of people, when they play MapleStory, it's about, like, oh, if you haven't done Black Mage yet, you know, because I have so many people come into my stream, they're like, huh, you haven't lived yet? Have you even started your liberation process? And you haven't started, what the fuck are you doing? And, like, you're not playing the game, whatever. I think it's pretty cool how MapleStory has so many different avenues of enjoyment and gameplay. And you guys definitely aren't playing it in the quote-unquote normal avenue, but you're still enjoying the game, which is great. Hi, Teddy. That was my afternoon. It's been good. I don't even know what I've been doing this stream. Oh, I just kind of went on, like, Reddit. I hope your day's been good. Sure, there's an issue. That's true. You can complain about that, but don't be stuck in that mindset. It would get easier eventually no matter what. You don't need to rush. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, Flamer. You don't need to rush. Yes, you don't need to rush, but I don't know. Just by that statement alone is still... That doesn't solve the problem at its root, and it's still sweeping it under the rug, but... I mean, yes, obviously don't rush. I have never been in the stance of rushing. I'm actually against rushing. But there's a difference between rushing and then having like proper gameplay that doesn't force you to farm 10 hours a day in order to be able to clear content at a reasonable pace, if that makes sense. Don't rush is an entirely different statement versus being able to clear content at a reasonable pace without farming 20 hours a day. Came back blind, just leveled the characters up, didn't do any research, or just discovered monster exploration a few weeks ago. I honestly don't think monster exploration is that important. Not in Reboot, because our RP is useless. I mean, it's nice to get trade pots, I guess, and sometimes you get E-pots. But it's not that important. Don't know if you can get 275 in AK Legion without totems. I mean, are you talking about starting over in Hyperion? Like, is that what why you're saying that in reference for that? Yeah, okay. I mean, there's gonna be... So here's the thing. Yes, it sucks to not have spawn enhancers anymore, but it's slightly mitigated by the EXP curve now, and they have made a lot of maps better in terms of spawn rate. The game's actually playable now with the servers, because back when totems existed, and I'm not blaming totems on this, I think MapleStory, there were definitely good times with MapleStory where good servers and totems were able to coexist with each other. Instead, MapleStory scapegoated totems. So I'm not blaming totems for this, but now servers are finally playable. So that in itself makes your rates kind of go up a little bit as well. And there are so many 2x coupons, so many leveling events nowadays, hyperburns and all these things, right? I feel like, yes, not having totems suck, and having totems will always ultimately be better than what with all these QOL changes that I'm bringing up right now, but it's not an insane difference. Also, daily EXP is going up as well. So again, I mean, I guess it really depends on what kind of player you are as well. Because you know how the Reboot EXP nerf is a nerf to people who grind and do WAPs nonstop, but it's a buff for daily story gamers. Because you get more EXP every day now. So I think it kind of depends on your playstyle, your gameplay. Hi Hippie, I think I'll play for a bit, no Legion this time since I know I quit anyways. Just gonna push as far as I can with one character. It would be interesting to see how far you can get in MapleStory with one character, wouldn't it? I think it'd be pretty interesting. I like that daily XP is going up in Monster Park. Oh, is Monster Park going up too? Which I guess it makes sense. Oh wait, Golden Bros. Oh my god, I finally get this mount. I'm gonna get it on my errand. I can't have daily store and totems. Oh my god. I think overall I'm pretty happy totems are gone. I just wish there was a way to make it 1-to-1 with, you know, without totems, if that makes sense. Our EXP gain. Oh yeah, I mean, I did say that, Flamer. Again, I'm sure, I think I said this before you even came into the stream. I said, just like Arcane Force and Sac Force, it's eventually going to be easier, but a lot of people's solutions is to say just farm forehead, which is counterproductive. So many endgame players who can invest 10 hours a day to farm literally say shit like, just farm more. I'm just saying that some players are out of touch. That's the biggest thing. What I want to say is never listen to an endgame player, because so many endgame players on MapleStory are so out of touch with reality. That is what I want to say. Okay. So many people are out of touch. I think it also relates back to, I think last stream I was talking about how someone on Reddit was saying, oh, should I quit because I only have 13,000 mobs per hour in my rotation? Should I quit MapleStory because I see the streamer, when I watch the streamer farms 15,000, 16,000 mobs per hour. I just think that since you guys are obviously in my Twitch stream, and obviously there are other Twitch streamers that play MapleStory, a lot of these other MapleStory Twitch streamers are very hardcore Maplers. Don't just remember that a lot of people are out of touch with reality, and a lot of people have 10 hours a day to spend on MapleStory. I have 10 hours a day to spend on MapleStory. I don't have a job. But I don't do that. But you know what I'm trying to say? Which character are you planning on hyperburning? I'm not sure. I might wheel it. Also, don't listen to people who say in Hennessy's 24/7 either. They're in the game for cosmetics, not for min-maxing and optimizing their class. I've actually never taken advice from a henny-ho. I wonder what kind of advice a henny-ho would give me, because when I used to be an active henny-ho, I literally would say, oh yeah, I don't really train, go ask someone else. Are henny-hos actually out here giving advice? I really want to know what kind of advice they're giving, you know? My advice, as a henny-ho back in the day that played on Windia, my advice to you on how to get stronger would be spend more NX on this game to look prettier, and then you woo boys into buying your stuff off the free market. And that's how you get stronger. That's my advice for you. It works, okay? I'm not gonna say that I did that, but I do have proof that it works. Went to Hennessy's practicing your kinesis bossing combos, got the fame while they F6'd you. Okay, but did you have a dummy-o? Because I hate... You know how sometimes, at least back then, they would throw a dummy-o, and then they'd try to lag everyone by spamming every possible skill on a dummy in a very populated map? Like, you know what you're doing. If you're in a very populated map and you're spamming skills on a dummy, then, like, I feel like your intention is to lag people. That's my thought process anyways. I would defame you as well, is what I'm trying to say. That was deserved. Your defame was deserved. Oh, you had no dummy. Oh, never mind. Well, bro, I'm sorry. Honestly, you're a kinesis, so still deserved. I don't care if you were using a dummy or not. Still deserved. Oops! I used Vicious Shot. Oh wait, I didn't put my... teleport down. Wait, I have to press this button. Oh my god, frick. I forgot that you have to hold this skill down. Ah, yeah. What's wrong with Kinesis? Honestly, I just don't like the theme for Kinesis. Like, I have big ADHD brain. If you don't got pretty colors, then you're not gonna be able to hold my attention span long enough. I honestly had a really hard time playing Kinesis just because they weren't flashy colors, so... Ah! Farming on it was such a struggle. It just could not keep my attention. So, I never want to play Kinesis. Does Kinesis give... No, you don't need Kinesis for Legion block, right? Thank God. I hope. Because, I don't know if I'd ever be able to get through it. Doesn't everyone playing this game have ADHD? We have to. Yeah. I think that's a big reason why I'm having a hard time editing as well. I can only edit in like 30-minute bursts, and then I get really fidgety. I have to do I don't know, it's so frustrating. You need it for the link. Oh, okay. Well, I already have it for the link. It's fine. He's fine. Dichu and Alkies, thanks for the follows. 4-hour breaks for every 30 minutes of work. 4-hour breaks for every... That is me too! Straight up, I'm not even joking. I'm having just a very hard time keeping my attention while for editing. And so I maybe got like an hour and a half of editing in yesterday, but that was split up into 3 sessions, because in between each session I would have to like find something. I literally folded laundry, which, you know, it's not, I don't purposely look to do chores, but like, I don't know, it's just something to, it was just something to mix up the routine. I don't know. Oh shit! 30 minutes is off for me. I'd probably get sidetracked after 5. I think it depends on how bad the brain is that day. That can definitely happen. Do I exercise before I edit videos? So, I am noticing that exercising is getting a lot of my excess energy out. So I am trying to exercise every day, or at least what my legs can handle, just to get that energy out so that hopefully I can be more productive. I only just started doing the everyday, so I was talking about zone 2 training, and the zone 2 training you're supposed to be able to do like pretty much every day almost, because zone 2 training helps build your endurance. Oh, that's without building up much fatigue. And so I think, yeah, I'm trying to get my zone 2 training in, and then hopefully that'll tire me out, and then I can start editing. Yeah, exercising helps. You're gonna see me squatting 500 pounds? Okay, cycling doesn't build your strength per se, unless you're grinding on the hardest gears. like all the time, if you're only cycling, and I am only cycling, I'm not doing any other sort of gymming. I hate exercising except for cycling, and so my legs are still gonna be twiggy. But yeah, I feel like a lot of people are expecting me to have legs of steel because I'm cycling. I'm hopefully gonna have lungs of steel and a heart of steel. It's gonna take a hell of a long time though, because I've been building so much lung and heart fat for the past 26 years due to my sedentary life. It's just gonna take a very, very, very long time. Ay-ya! Ay-ya! Oh! Oh-ya! Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, I'm hoping to have a heart of a heart of steel and a lungs of steel. One organ at a time. I want to be a robot. Well, if I am a robot, then you see how effective AI is at producing content? There's so much content now that's AI produced. It's scary. So if I could become a robot, if I could become an AI, that would be ideal, because then I would actually be able to edit shit, you know? So I wouldn't be opposed to turning into a robot. Legendary IA lines. Oh, grats! I'm waiting for New Age. Just to make the other lines easier. Grats, grats, grats. And then you're gonna fail all your rune capture. Oh, I already failed some of them, so you know it's not too different. +1 attack speed on your Lumi. Dude, marksman, Kaisers. What other bossing meal do I have that needs +1 attack speed? Oh yeah, Jesus. I didn't realize it was getting sorted. Anyways, yeah, none of my bossing meals have their proper inner ability. None of them. And you know what's crazy is that I really, really enjoy playing my marksman right now, and I really enjoy playing my Kaiser, and I'm actually so excited to try them when I do finally get +1 attack speed. I feel like it's gonna be a whole new experience. I'm gonna just fall in love with the class even more. Because, I mean, yeah, people think Kaiser and Marksman are clunky without +1 attack speed. I have been playing it for like months on end now without +1 attack speed, so it just kind of feels normal to me now. Oh my... Hello, that delayed... Okay, you know what? It's fine. What was I saying? I got so distracted because of that delayed attack. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? No. Oh, yeah. Wait, what was I saying? Fuck. Hold on. Let me cleanse. Ah! Well, anyways, I don't remember what I was saying, but yes, Kaiser, Marksman, I think I'm gonna love them a lot more after I get their inner ability. Yeah, I believe they're getting rid of some like junk inner ability lines, and I actually don't know what about New Age or what they're changing in New Age to make inner ability better, but I know it's gonna be better, so I might as well just wait, because I'm not really in a rush to min-max. Who's Calvin? Your mom. Fuck your mom. Is essentially what my IGN is. No, there's a normal Damien. More unique and epic lines in the second and third lines. Thank you. I'm gonna forget that, because I know every single time I talk about it, someone brings it up, and I always forget, but thank you for the reminder. Ben, why are you looking at me like that? You already ate. Remove a lot of junk lines, removing rare, making unique more frequent, but it doesn't do anything for first lines. But while you're rolling... Because when you roll, you're rolling all 3 lines, so wouldn't it just be better to wait for New Age anyway? Yeah, the first line doesn't change, but the second line does. I don't know, New Age is just right around the corner. I know it is 50% off inner ability today, and I'm sure a lot of you guys might be rolling right now, but New Age is in 2 weeks. I don't see the point. I mean, Flamer, you were talking about not rushing. There's no point in rushing. So, in my stance, I feel like there's no point in rushing. It's in 2 weeks. Am I gonna play Modern Warfare 3? I do not care about Call of Duty at all, other than the BR mode. I hate the multiplayer. I think it's so garbage. I'm gonna be honest, they had a free weekend for Call of Duty multiplayer, and I was like, who would actually pay for this? And then I found out one of my friends paid for it, and I'm like, oh. And my whole entire viewpoint changed. My respect went down so much for them. I'm joking. Not really. I do like the BR mode though, because I can play with my sister. So if there's like a Warzone 3 instead of a Warzone 2, I'll play that. I mean, Warzone in itself, the BR mode is also really garbage, but I think I've played it so much to the point where I actually really enjoy it because I can play with my sister and then her boyfriend. It's the only game we play. I don't think there's any other games because of the cross-platform gameplay, since my sister's boyfriend only plays on the Xbox. New zombie mode? I don't care. There is a zombie resurgence mode in Warzone 2 right now, and I tried it yesterday for the first time, and oh my god, it's so scary. Oh my god. I just hate getting chased. And also, when you open crates up, I mean, this has existed for a few weeks now, but when you open crates up in that mode, like a jump scare happens randomly, and that shit's terrifying. But now when you play Zombie Resurgence, you have literal zombies chasing you. It's flippin' terrifying. I hate it, but I like it at the same time. I think I could live without it though. I mean, I can live without it. I could only play like 2 rounds of that. Okay, actually, on the topic of Call of Duty, since we're on the subject, I know no one cares, but I am just so happy about this. I even recorded it, but I won't bore you guys with the footage. But essentially, I think there were like 5 teams remaining, and I was the last one remaining on my team, and I somehow... And Resurgence was over, there was no more resurging. I managed to get the dub. I managed to win. I carried my team to the win when they were dead, and I soloed. It was just so cool. I managed to get like 19 kills. Yeah, I don't know. It's just my heart was so crazy. Hi, Christian. I don't know if I want to risk rolling my top line for 20% boss since I have 18% boss right now. Oh, like black cubing? That is pretty risky. I mean, it depends. How are your second lines and stuff too? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't like fully re-roll my inner ability. I would black circuit when I had my second and third ability that I would want to change the values on as well. But again, I have never actually used a black cube in my, or a black circulator in my life. I actually haven't even tried re-rolling a proper inner ability since maybe summer of 2020. I hit my Aaron's inner ability really fast. It took me like 1 billion mesos to get what I wanted. I will be re-rolling my Aaron's inner ability come New Age though. I want to change my crit rate because I have 20% crit rate. I want to change that to buff duration. Buff duration is so huge on Aaron, and I didn't realize how huge it was until I started putting points into buff duration for Wongstraught. I believe it was Wongstraught. Yeah, Wongstraught, you could put in the different stats, right? Yeah. Holy shit, buff duration is huge. Just because Aaron's burst is so long, simply increasing the length of Angelic Buster Link makes us so flippin' juicy. It's crazy. And so I want to get rid of my 20% crit rate. Get buff duration. Just so I can be juicy. I also technically don't have an optimal third line for bossing. I have Meso. And I think I don't want to change that. I should technically have abnormal damage for my last inner ability on my Aaron, but I think I'd rather keep Meso since it's the only class I farm on. And I'll be farming for soul orders and stuff anyways. Does buff duration affect all the skills? Like, oh, I can't comment on what it affects for other classes, but no, buff duration doesn't affect everything. Like, I don't think it affects 5th job skills. And generally, if buff duration doesn't affect something, it'll say in the description, I believe. So you should try reading Heyato Stack's description. Ah-ya! Rather not read? Fair. I will say though, that was me for the longest time. And then I don't know when the Pixel event happened, but I was playing MapleStory. I've been playing my Aaron since December 2009, and I've never really read the skills until the Pixel anniversary. I don't remember which anniversary that was. Was that like the 15th or 16th anniversary for MapleStory? Anyways, my community forced me to read my Aaron skills. And I learned so much about Aaron. I didn't realize the Hunter's Prey. Back then, it was extremely useless. It wasn't part of our burst. At least I don't think so. I don't think it was part of our burst. It was just an iframe, but I didn't know it was an iframe. So every single time I bossed on my Aaron, I just was iframeless. I just did everything as if I had no iframes. Because I didn't know we had one. Oops, I shouldn't have used repeating cartridge. And then some other things as well. Like, I didn't realize using the command keys on Aaron actually gives you special effects. Like, final blow, if you use the command keys, you get super stance. And Maha's Carnage can go through damage reflect if you use the command keys with it, that stuff. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. Until I read. Bennett! I didn't realize on my Demon Avenger till 4th job I could up jump the amount of. You could all. Wait! Oh, you didn't know up jump existed, period? Oh no. Okay, let me tell you, here's a tip. Or something you should keep in mind. I don't know how long ago that was, but every single class has an up jump. Now. Every class has an up jump. So just keep that in mind. Honestly, if you only get a class to 210, I don't read. I straight up don't read unless I'm making a guide for it. I hate making class guides because I have to read. I'm gonna be honest. I have to actually learn how to play the class, at least to a reasonable extent, so that I'm not spreading horrible information when I make my guides on YouTube. Yeah. My Night Lord don't have up jump. Can you? There's no way. There's no way. If the map was too spread vertically, I avoided it altogether. Well, to be fair, some up jumps are better than others. I really hate up jumps that cannot be dashed at the end of it or flash jumped at the end of it. So, because there are some up jumps where you can only up jump, but you can't do any horizontal movement, if that makes any sense. And so you're kind of at the mercy of how far your up jump takes you. Anyways, it's very annoying. I hate those. And that's also why I really love Aaron, is because our up jump is so versatile. Because we can double up jump and then we can flash jump out of it, or we can use our dash and then we can up jump and then we can dash again out of it, or we can use our up jump and then we can use judgment draw to snap ourselves into place, or we can use up jump and then use combat swing to get us into the perfect position. And a lot of classes don't have that luxury, and this is another reason why I really like Aaron, is because of our up jump, just our amazing mobility, really. Meanwhile, climbing ladders and up jump on Mercedes. Wait, I forget how Mercedes up jump works. I know you can like slide straight up on ladders, which is cool. So welcome back, Miko. Going from Cannon Master movement to... Wait, is BM Bowmaster? Bowmaster movement was so hard. I'm not a huge fan of my marks. So Marksman and Bowmaster have relatively the same movement, right? Yeah, I'm not a fan of like this skill. Because it's the only thing that you can use to dash out of your up jump, right? But it pushes you backwards, so you, I don't know, it just takes a lot of getting used to. I'm used to it for the most part, but I still fumble a lot. Merc is cursed. No flash jump after up jump. Ooh. Yeah, I hate classes like that the most. That mobility in itself makes me very much dislike the class. Yeah, I'm locked. And not loaded. I'm dying. I'm caged. I'm leaving. I have 1 HP. Jesus. Yeah! Pro tip, if you get caged in Princess No, click on the portal to leave. And then just come back in. You will not get penalized. Just leave. Oh, also, for the boss before Princess No, don't go on the same platform as it and don't even up jump to get to the same level as it. Because once you get yourself on the same level as it, it can cage you as well. But if you simply just attack it from the bottom, so like you jump, attack, it won't be able to cage you. And it makes the boss a whole lot less painful. Also, for the whale, another tip, if you're a class that has any skills that can move a mob from one platform to the other, use that on the whale to bring the whale down so that when the whale teleports you upwards, you can just jump down, because jumping down is faster than jumping up. And so, for example, skills that move other mobs from platform to platform would be Wind Archer's Sucky Sucky skill, or Aaron's grappling hook. Or if you do Tower of Oz, I don't know any other classes. I'm sure other classes have the ability to move. I'm sure other classes have the ability to. Wait, I'm a marksman. I'm making this harder for myself. Okay, sorry. I don't think anyone's doing Tower of Oz anymore, but let's just say you are getting Tower of Oz boxes at the current moment before New Age. You can keep your reflective ring. Do not throw out your reflective ring, even if it's level 1. It may sound incredibly useless, but it is actually the best ring in the game, simply because you can essentially two-shot the Princess No whale. And you don't even have to do anything. You just equip the ring and you use the ring skill and you just touch the whale. You touch it twice and it's dead. Stage 1 can take literally less than a minute just because with the reflective ring. You can also get a damage buff from Princess No by jumping on the top left platform in the last boss room. Yes! I forgot about that, actually. I actually didn't know how I got that buff. I just noticed it one day. I'm like, whoa, what the heck? Forgot that's a thing. I hear you can buy normal damage skin back. In events, so with a... Isn't there a damaged skin reverter or something? And then it reverts you back to your normal damaged skin? What am I thinking? Oh, I might be thinking of anvils. Or it might be an event item. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I feel like it's been so long since we've had an event that had a shot. What was the last one? Wongstraught? I guess Wongstraught wasn't that long ago, but it feels like it's been a really long... I mean, it's been a month and a half. It's been a month and a half since we had a event with a event shot. I can't remember. It turns your damaged skin into a coupon. Okay, I might be thinking of anvils then, because I know anvils, you can revert it to its original look. Never mind. I wish they automatically saved the default skin though. Although, to be fair, they do warn you now if you are trying to overwrite a damaged skin that you haven't saved yet. It is kind of your fault if you don't read and you overwrite it without saving. I've definitely done it, so I'm not just blaming y'all, whoever does it, because I've done it myself. And that's when I learned. Can't read, how's it your fault? Honestly, MapleStory is a bit... They definitely show some prejudices. I can't even say the word. That's how bad my reading is. I can't even speak English. That's how bad it is. There's so prejudice against people who can't read. Oh wait, look, this is the skill. Okay, someone said that in Princess Snow on the last boss map, you can get a buff, and I'm pretty sure this is the buff, right? You get 40 attack from Pinot. And I believe you can actually get that buff even in practice mode. So I don't know who the fuck wants to go through the whale again just to get that buff and all the other stages. Unless you have reflective ring, then I guess part 1 isn't that bad, but still you gotta go through killing the mobs and then waiting for the eel stage. So I don't know who the heck is sweaty enough to go through all that in practice mode just to get the buff, but hey, I mean, the option's there if you want it. Use a cycle to even find that out in practice mode. Probably someone trying to get Saren or kill Saren, like be the first person to kill Black Mage, Kalos, Saren, Kayling, whatever other boss is coming out in the future. That same person. Sounds like something you do. Bro, that's like a 10-minute process just for a buff. Oh my god. 40 attacks, quite a lot. Honestly, like, I guess it's a pretty hefty buff. So... what have I not done? Oh no, I didn't do CPAP within my G skills. Oops. I'll waste a green and red pot. Oh, unlived BM solos? That's true. I wonder how strong or how fast a unlived BM solo would be for me, because ideally I would like to do BM without a party. Like, that is the dream goal. I just want to be able to kill BM without having to commit to a party. And so If I could just solo it after 6th job instead of finding a party, I would love it. Why did I waste my why did I not save it? Is that the old Kerning City Mall? Oh, I don't know. I can barely hear the music right now because I don't have headphones on. Look. Judging by the hands being displayed right now on my marksman, I probably will have the damage, be able to solo Black Mage, but I just won't have the hands for it, okay? But, you know, ideally someday I train these hands to be able to solo BM unlived, just so I don't have to go through a party. Time to build a second in Black Mage or part 4? No. Well, I'll do a BA test after New Age. Guys, I really don't think I'm sweaty enough to actually be able to solo BM unlived. I have very little faith in myself, but I also didn't think I'd hit level 276 before New Age, which is like an entirely different thing, I understand, but what I'm trying to say is I just have very little faith in myself, so it probably won't happen. I mean, I might try someday. I might try after 6th job. At the moment, I don't even know any Black Mage mechanics. I know some, because I was editing that Black Mage video I put out last week, right, on YouTube. And I was like, oh yeah, so this is what you're supposed to do here and here and here. Oh yeah, okay. It was quite nice actually rewatching that video because I kind of relearned. Oh my god, I couldn't kill it before DR. Yeah, anyways, I relearned how to do Black Mage a little bit. Learned a lot as a new player. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, huge thanks to my community for even coaching me through that. I mean, there are very much more helpful Black Mage videos, but I guess with those guides, you don't get every single tip that a seasoned Black Mage player may necessarily have. They'll tell you like, oh, this skill does this damage and this does that, blah blah blah, but Black Mage seems to have so many different combo meals. One of the party members in or one of the people that was coaching me called one of the moves combo meal. There's so many different combo meals with Black Mage that maybe a guide might not cover and might only be in a you might only know to do this from a seasoned player. And so it is really nice being a streamer and having access to some very kind, helpful endgame players. I feel like I shit on endgame players a lot in my stream. And I just want to say, when I shit on endgame players, it's a specific group of people. Not that I have like a specific person in mind per se, but there are specific groups of people that have these like really crazy mindsets. I feel like a lot of endgame players in my community, you wouldn't be in my community if you were those really out of touch and endgame players, if that makes sense. So anyways, what I'm trying to say is I'm very fortunate to have access and to very helpful and kind endgame players that are willing to coach me through Black Mage and things like this and provide me information that I'm too lazy to seek out myself. So yeah, thank you guys again just for always being so helpful. And I mean, I'm level 276 on my air and I'm like 22 star everything for the most part. But I am still learning so much about MapleStory, and a lot of these things I wouldn't have learned if it weren't for my community teaching me, or even like information about upcoming updates. You know, I hate reading. The only reading I like doing is reading chat. And even then, I struggle to read chat sometimes. But yeah, thank you guys for just helping me, I guess. Thank you guys. Is Evan hard to level nowadays? You should not ask me, okay? Speaking on the level of helpfulness, do not ask me about Evan, because I will not give you an objective answer. I have one, but I hate Evan, so... everything that I say about Evan will always be negative. And just to be as helpful as I can about Evan, I'm gonna tell you to don't ask me about it. Welcome back, Ark. Yeah, I need to eat, man. I need to eat. How was your dinner? I swear you never struggle with reading chat. Dude, I feel like I misread a lot of people's messages a lot of times. Because I will... maybe it's just my brain skewing the sentence to create an argument. Or something. I don't know. Maybe I have an argumentative brain. Sometimes I will read your guys' message, and just because I don't read one specific word, it changes the entire meaning of your message, and then I start debating or like arguing with that message, and then that person will say, I think you misread my message, and I'll go back and reread the message, and I'm like, oh shit, I was just kind of arguing against a ghost. Oh no, I read all my chat. I try to. But I misread it a lot is the issue. Are you trying to see if I say a boot? I say about. Wait, do I say it weird? About? Yo, Peanut! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Thank you, thank you. If you guys also like errands, check out Graded Peanut. He's actually a much stronger Aaron than me, so... He didn't make top 10 world's best punch king for the Aaron ranking, so he's not like the best, but he's a stronger Aaron than me. So definitely check him out. Got sick from the hangout sesh yesterday. Oh, rip. Okay, bye. Thanks for the raid. Thank you. Any plans on SSF on them shoes? Depends on how cubing sale goes for me. Did I say A? I feel like I say A. Do I not? Yo, Kyle, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome back for 2. 12 plus 12 is 20. 2 years! Holy shit! Welcome back for 2 years. Thank you, man. Oh god, my math is so bad. I'm not even Asian anymore. I'm a faketion. Thank you. I should stop trying to math out loud. It's a little bit embarrassing. You say buddy and guy a lot more than the people I know. I feel like I say A. I don't know, consciously. I don't know if I say A, because when I say A, I don't consciously say A. Does that make sense? You guys are gonna have to tell me if I say A or not. No, I don't know who my new age burn is. That's a future Emily problem. I'm poor. I have no hyper teleport rock. Fuck. Oh, I do! 3-day rock. Let's go. Finally. I'm a failsion. That's what I am. My mother can attest to that. All the numbers blend together once you play this game enough. Here's the thing. I'm so bad with numbers, I deleted them off my screen. If I can find a damn map. See? Numbers? What are numbers? I don't know. That's how bad I am. Okay. 2 times bing bam boom boom bada bing. Do I have gold pot? You MVP, wealth acquisition potion. Jesus Christ, you need so many pots. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, I meant yeah, not I unconsciously say A. Like in my sleep, I say A. If you're ever in a room where I'm sleeping, I just randomly say A. A. That's how Canadians sleep. Stuck on what character to burn next? You should spin a wheel for it. That's how I've done my last 2 hyper burns. Spin a wheel. Well, yeah, the new Hunger Games is coming out. I am so freaking excited for it, only because Hunter Schafer's in it. And Hunter Schafer is from Euphoria. Well, I also really like Hunger Games as well. I really like the movies. I've never read the books. Oh my god, it was so... Oh man. Sometimes I just feel so stupid for not reading. Do you guys ever feel that? Like during Canadian Thanksgiving anyways. Canadian Thanksgiving was a month ago, or I don't know when, but I know American Thanksgiving is this month. Yeah, anyways, Canadians had their Thanksgiving last month, and I went over to my sister's boyfriend's family's Thanksgiving party because they invited me, and at one point they were talking about the Harry Potter books, and they're like, Emily, have you read the books? I'm like, oh no, I haven't. I've only read I've only watched the movies. And so they were just like talking so much. They were just talking in extreme depths about the storyline, and I'm just over here twiddling my thumbs like, oh yeah, haha, yeah, haha, yeah, right, yeah, Hermione, and yeah, I don't know. It just feels awkward when everyone reads and you don't, because now you just feel stupid. Essentially, what I'm trying to say is I feel stupid when people say they read books and I don't. It's not gonna make me read. I don't remember the last time I read a book. Actually, I do. The last time I read a book was in 2015. It was a Witcher 3 book. Or not a Witcher 3 book, shit. It's a Witcher book. I read maybe like the first 2 or 3 Witcher books. And that was the last time I ever read a book. Books flesh out the story and characters more, so that's enjoyable. I understand that. I understand that fleshing out the story and characters are appealing, and you know what? That's why I'm excited for the television. There's gonna be a Harry Potter television show. And it's great, because now hopefully we can see those fleshed out characters and the fleshed out story without actually having to open a book. So I am quite excited for it. Because yeah, I still don't want to read. All your reading assignments in high school is using SparkNotes? Let me tell you right now, I literally did that shit. And okay, so back in my day, in my province anyways, in your last year of school, in your senior year, your grade 12 year, we used to have these tests called diploma tests, which are still a thing, but back in the day, they used to cost 50% of your grade. So 50% of your grade would be how well you did throughout your entire year on all those tests and whatnot, and your quizzes and your assignments. And then the other 50% of your grade relied solely on your diploma test, this one single test that you would do at the end of the year. And so specifically for English class, this diploma test is split up into two. So 25% of your mark would be based on your reading comprehension, test. And then the other 50% would be based off of your writing, your essay. And so with reading comprehension, I did okay. You know, for an Asian, it's not like phenomenal, but I got 80% for my reading comprehension. And then for the writing part of the diploma, you had to write, I can't remember exactly what, but essentially you had to write about one of the stories that we read throughout the year, right? And so we watched the movie we read the book Death of a Salesman. And I'm pretty sure there's is it Death of a Salesman or is it To Kill? I think there was a Death of a Salesman movie, right? I think I liked watching it. Okay, anyway, I think I liked it. But anyway, so we read the book and then we also watched the movie. And so, but that was like at the beginning of the year. So I by the end of the year, I pretty much kind of forgot a lot of what happened. But I figured, well, since I already read the full story and whatever, and I also watched the movie, I'll just watch the movie and then read the Spark Notes of Death of a Salesman. And then I'll just go off of that. I won't reread the books, and I'll just write the diploma just based off of Spark Notes and based off of the movie. So you want to guess what my grade was for it? Anyone want to just guess? Well, how much was my grade on that essay? 2%? What in the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna tell you it wasn't 2%. Okay. Listen. 70% A plus, 40%, 0%. What the? You have so little faith in me. What the fuck? 50% just enough to pass? Yes, I got 50% on my freaking on my writing portion of the diploma. So anyways, I got really lucky that my reading comprehension was 80% because it kind of balanced out my writing. English class is my worst class ever, and I think it's pretty evident that English isn't great for me. Even just hearing me speak, I'm a horrible speaker, I'm a horrible reader, I'm a horrible everything when it comes to just the language in general. But for universities here, the minimum English, like in order to be able to go to university, you need a minimum of 70% on your English. And I got so flippin' lucky. My final English grade was 70%. It was flat on the dot 70%. Not that it mattered. I only went to university for a semester, but hey, I got to go to that. I gotta go to university for that one semester just because I just hit that minimum grade. You got 100%. That's freaking crazy. Last class I had that did it, the teacher found out I knew the book, so she forced you to read another book. Wait, that's so messed up. Thoughts on uni? Well, I just had a really bad experience with university personally. I mean, yeah, yes, it's great to get educated. And I'm not going to say university is bad, but it just kind of sucks that from my experience, I was paying thousands of dollars to teach myself these subjects because my professors just didn't teach. I think it's pretty fucking disgusting that you're paying thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars just for a piece of paper and to teach yourself when you could like teach yourself. It just sucks. You're really just paying thousands of dollars for a piece of paper, but you need that piece of paper to get a lot of places in the world. Because you could easily teach yourself without going to school, and that's essentially what I had to do because my professors were so incredibly useless. They literally did not teach. I shit you not. My chemistry teacher in university, she legitimately didn't teach our class. All of our classes were literally only for her to answer questions. And we had to read her PowerPoints and read the textbooks on our own outside of class. And then we go to class literally to ask her a question. And my astronomy teacher was incredibly useless because he was just, he was like fucking 80 years old, 90 years old. I don't know. He could barely speak. I'm like, man, I'm paying like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for this 90-year-old to barely be able to mumble out a single sentence? Like, what the fuck is this? So anyways, yeah, I had a very bad experience in university, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't go to university, but it just really sucks. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks. I took the English diploma the first semester to try to do some online BS on the writing portion, and then the server passed everyone, so everyone just got the reading comp mark or something else. Oh wow. I wish that happened to me. That would have saved my writing. Shit. I had a professor that was so bad that 2 other profs had to come in and audit him. Oh, what? Did he get fired? I mean, I don't want to say all my professors that I experienced were bad. So I had a really fantastic sociology professor, and I loved going to her classes, and I feel like I learned a lot from her. So not all the professors were useless. It's just out of all of my classes, every single one of them were just useless, and I ended up having to just study teach myself. I ended up just not going to the lectures because they wasted more time than anything. And so instead of going to the lectures, I just stayed in the library, and yeah, the lectures are so useless. You buy the books, but you never use them, and you can't return them. Yeah, I know. It sucks. I mean, at least you can resell them. But you buy used books and then resell them after. Still sucks, though. I had one professor who literally never taught, and all he ever did was talk about his exes. Yeah, you see, that's why I didn't, you know. Yeah, I just had a poor experience, and I know other people are gonna have better experiences than me, but I'm not gonna main Hyperion, but I am making a class, or I'm making an errand there. Slept in my psychology class, and my professor kicked me out and said good luck on finals. Still passed and just gave him the look. I mean, honestly, a lot of professors are so useless. I feel like a lot of professors think they're like hot shit and really smart just because they have a They're a professor, which I mean, I guess in order to be a professor, you probably do have to be really smart. But I feel like at one point you were really smart. Just like at one point, I was quite smart, and now my brain has deteriorated so much that I'm now dumb as fuck. But I feel like a lot of professors, just because they're just so old, they're just useless now, you know? They're just so useless. There's so many old professors. I want to say every single one of the professors I hated, they were all old. And I feel like I sound like a seniorist. I sound like someone who hates old people. I don't. My parents are old as fuck, okay? My dad's literally 74, my mom's 64. But the one single professor I did like, she happened to just be in her 30s, I believe. Somewhere in her 30s, and she was so freaking amazing. Most are smart, but a lot are horrible at teaching. Okay, I guess that might be it. I guess that's true. I guess they're all smart. They have to be smart. You have to be smart to be a professor at a university. But there's a difference between being smart and being able to pass that knowledge on to other people in a digestible way. Or just at all. Most profs are in it for the money, for the research, and less about teaching. You think professors can't afford to retire? What the f is Bennett barking? Bennett, come here! Hold on, I don't know why he's barking. Oh wait, I spoiled it. Guess why he was barking? This thing was in the other room. Oh my gosh, he's kind of scared of it. Oh, you can't really see, but he's like, what the hell is this? What is that? Do you see him backing away? Oh, baby. Look at him. He's so scared. Come here. It's a minion. Come here, Ben. Come here. It's okay. It's just a toy. Come here, baby. Good toy. Yeah. It's just a toy. It's just a little decoration. Oh my god, he's so scared. It was in the other room and the lights are off. And we have like a little nightlight. Oh, he's smelling it right now. And that nightlight detects movement, and so this thingy, oh my god, he's gonna bark. And so this thingy was right under the nightlight. And so when Bennett would go in that room, it would turn on the nightlight because it detects his movement, and so it would light up this minion. And essentially that's what he was barking at, but I'm just gonna put it here, okay? Mom's got some dailies to do. Oh boy. Oh boy, baby. Good job. Yeah, it's not so scary, right? It's not so scary. Hey, come say hi to the show gang. Ugh. Hello, hello. Please. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, don't chew him up, okay? You're here so you miss Eddie. I miss him every day. Nothing can replace Eddie, but Banish sure helps a lot. Look at how white his teeth are. Cheese. Baby, you look horrifying. You look so spooky. Spoopy, spoopy. Okay. Sorry, I feel like I missed a big part of the conversation. I'm not gonna make any attempts to read what was happening because that's a lot of reading, but understand that I empathize. I'm sorry, bro. Whatever it is, I'm sorry, but also I am reading all that. Okay. His teeth are whiter than mine? Probably, actually. He's growling at it. Hey. Honey, I have dailies. Do I just hide it? He's growling at it. I just hide it, and then after stream, I get him to not be scared of it. Okay, I'm gonna move it. I'm moving it to the closet. Okay? I'm gonna move it to the closet, baby. I don't know why he's so triggered by it now. I've had that minion for... well, since before I got him. I've had it for like 5 years or something. What the frick? Like, you only notice it now? You little blindy? The hell? How do you only see it now? Oh my god! How long was I doing dailies for? Because I didn't even accept it. Why did I think I finished my Odium one? I didn't even start it. What the f is wrong with me? Oh my god. Wait, I'm so out of it. I have sad! I have sad! Okay, I did mention at the beginning of the stream, I am severely afflicted with sad, okay? It's not my fault. My brain doesn't function properly in the winter. What's the matter? Oh no, I have sad, but I'm not sad. I have seasonal affective disorder. Which is a fancy name for seasonal depression. What is wrong with you? Sorry about the 5, 10, 15 tragedy, thank you. It still haunts me to this day. Maybe that's why I have sad. Maybe. How's my day? Well, I just said I have sad, so. This is my This is my jail-free card. I have sad. I die out from like Chaos Vellum. Guys, it's because I have sad. Okay, don't blame me. I didn't start my dailies. It's because I have sad. It just sounds so stupid. Why is it called sad? Doing Will. I don't remember the last time I've done Will. It might have been 2 months now. I haven't done Will in 2 months. Oh no, I like Taylor Swift, but I don't like it on the extent of a Swiftie. So Taylor Swift just announced some tour dates in Vancouver. I could go technically because my brother lives in Vancouver, and so I could just stay with him. And then I could see Taylor Swift. But here's the thing. I don't know if I like Taylor Swift enough for that. You know, I actually don't even know how much the tickets are. I didn't check at all. I just saw, oh, Vancouver, cool. But you might go? Wait, aren't you going to the Toronto one? Even non-Swifties found it amazing. Okay, well, how much are tickets? Have the prices been announced yet? I also wouldn't want to go alone, and I don't know any like IRL friends that would want to go. Yeah, I don't know how much the Toronto tickets were either. What would you get? Okay, so if you guys found out that your friend is a scalper, does your respect for them go down a lot? Like, if they scalped a lot of Taylor Swift tickets, you have zero respect for them? Okay, I'm not gonna tell you who it was then, but I will say, I'm gonna let you guys guess. It was someone I met in LA that, well, someone that was there. Someone, I didn't meet them in LA. Well, wait, is this giving away too much info? They're one of the Maple people are scalpers. I'm not gonna say who, but now how about just know it wasn't me, because I hate scalpers as well. And now just everyone just equally hate all the Maple content creators and not me. How about that? Since you know it's not me. Yeah, I don't know. They said they made a lot of money from Taylor Swift scalping. And I'm like, on one hand, I'm like, that's awesome, I guess, that you are able to make money, I guess. On a friend level, I want you to make money. But on the other hand, I feel like it's kind of an immoral way to make money. So at the same time, I definitely did lose respect for them. They'll take your scalp. Oh shit. I need my scalp. I need it because it hides how small my brain is. Maybe I should watch out for them. If I follow them, I would automatically unfollow and block them. Oh shit. I don't care if you can make money, but doing that when you aren't a fan and increasing the prices like that is insane. Yeah, I think it's pretty gross. I really don't like scalpers in general. Scalpers ruin the concert scene and whatnot. I mean, it really just ruins people who just genuinely want to have a good night and just have fun, and you're like banking off of. It's predatory. It's extremely predatory. It's like how big companies, they will kind of force you. I want to equate it to the engagement in the wedding industry. I've always said that weddings, engagements, you know, it's all a big scam because it's just big companies hyping it up so that you can spend more money on quote unquote happiness, on quote unquote love. And scalping is a smaller form of that because now you're just like preying on people's happiness. You're making money off of people's happiness, if that makes sense. I don't know. I would be thinking about the people I'm taking money from. If people are too stupid to not buy them, I don't feel bad for them. On one hand, okay, but here's the issue, is that, yeah, you know, I do agree with that to a level, but some people are so incredibly obsessed with, and it's like, it's literally a mental disorder. I'm not joking. Like, it's like an addiction, you know? They have an obsession, they have an addiction to a certain thing, a certain person, whatever it may be. And you're essentially preying on these people's addictions, right? And so, on one hand, yes, you know, you could argue that these scalpers aren't doing anything bad because it's like, well, just don't buy the tickets. But on another level, I feel like they're preying on these addictions. And so, I don't know. I still think morally it's quite wrong. I mean it dumb, but people that pay that kind of money are okay. But like, what do you think about people who spend thousands and thousands of dollars in a casino? Not necessarily because they want to, but they can be addicted to it, you know? Some people have a literal gambling addiction as well. And I mean, I am equating to it because I feel like on the mental side of things, you can kind of equate the two to an extent. Like, do you think it's okay for casinos to be predatory towards these addicted slot machine users? Like, is that okay? I don't necessarily blame the people who are addicted and can't stop using the slot machines. I think it's a very complicated subject. It's not just black and white. Like, oh, they're paying this much money. Like, just stop, bro. Just don't spend that much money on a Taylor Swift ticket. I think on a deeper level, it gets more complicated. It's not just like, oh, this guy's a stupid idiot. They're paying like $10,000. Actually, I don't know how expensive Taylor Swift tickets I've gotten, but you know, I think you're looking at it on too of a shallow surface, I think. My sister is in Hong Kong. She told me most of the people around her are scalpers. They resell a lot of stuff, like iPhones, tickets, etc. She said it's a guaranteed way to make money in Hong Kong. Seems like the people are too rich and want to show it off, afraid of missing out, so they buy from a scalper. I think it gets deeper than these rich people are stupid. I mean, some rich people are genuinely stupid. I can completely agree. I 100% agree. But when it comes to Swifties and celebrities and parasocialism, it can go really fucking deep. And I don't think it's as black and white as you think it is, Evil Weevil. Because it seems like you believe that the only driving force for someone to spend thousands of dollars on a Taylor Swift ticket is purely just being stupid. But I think it goes much deeper than that, and scalpers are preying on these addictions. There has to be personal responsibility somewhere. Oh, I mean, definitely. I think I don't think all of these people, even people who are like stuck in front of a slot machine, you know, I don't think they're responsible less. Is that a word? I'm not omitting them of their own faults entirely, but it's not as black and white as you think. It's like people with spending problems, huge credit card debts, but they still eat out every day. You're not gonna sit there and blame fast food and retail stores. I think... Well, no, you definitely don't blame the fast food and retail stores. I agree with that. No, 100%. Yeah, like Ark said, there's a bit of red, blue, and yellow in between. It's definitely a very... I think it's just it's a very intricate subject that goes much more deeper than, oh, they're rich and they're spending thousands of dollars on Taylor Swift, they're dumb as fuck. Or whatever, you know? Because I don't know if you've ever seen a Swiftie before. Or anyone who's obsessed with anyone. A BTS fan, an ARMY member. Those are the BTS fans, right? But I feel like they have an actual obsession and a literal addiction to these people. And it doesn't matter. You know, they will do literally anything in their power because they just can't help it. Like... You know, some people are so incredibly lonely or whatever to the point where they just... This is like the only way they can feel whole or something, you know? There's just like so many different, deeper meanings to it. Anyways, I don't know how it got to this point. All I'm saying... what I just wanted to gauge was how much respect you would have for a friend that scalps, and that's literally all I wanted to gauge out of this. So it's someone else's fault, and... Well, so are you defending scalpers, Evil Weevil? The Evil Weevil is probably a scalper themselves. Honestly, I just don't know how you could defend scalping. Like, in what... You know? I just don't... know how you can defend that on a moral level. It's not like they're forcing them to buy tickets. No, you're not wrong. They're not forcing it. But what I'm saying is that scalpers suck. That's literally what I'm saying, and it just sounds like you're defending scalpers is all, right? Hi, Derek. Yeah, I don't know how we got to this. It was just like we have no respect for someone who was a friend that you now know scalps, and then we got super off topic. At the end of the day, fuck scalpers. That's all I want to say. Okay. You're just taking something and selling it like the middleman and taking profit for it? I don't, like, you know what? I already said my piece. I feel like scalpers are predatory. They're incredibly predatory, and on a moral level, they're shitty. And I don't think you should ever... Don't defend scalpers! Jesus! They're terrible people. They're predators. On a different level. Okay, anyways, that's it. That's it. Scalping is a get-rich-quick scheme that works. Morally bankrupt, but it works. I agree with that. Okay, like, yes, I think we can... Yes, obviously you do make money really fast. But I think on a moral level, we can all agree it's shitty. On a moral level. On a moral level. Ticketmaster is also stupid. I hate... so much, dude, when I'm just trying to go to like a rave, you know? Sometimes the tickets itself are cheap. It's like $20 or $10 for the rave ticket. But then I'm paying double the price just because of these like servicing fees. The fuck are you servicing? I'm just pressing buy. Like, why do I have to pay a $20 or whatever? Like, huh? For a $10 concert? There's a lot of fucked up things in the world, okay? Scalpers are a necessary medical tool. Some fees don't even make sense. Oh my god, Airbnb too now. Fuck Airbnb. I refuse to ever use Airbnb again because they have like really ridiculous cleaning fees. I understand maybe, I don't know, fuck no, I don't understand having a cleaning fee at all because it should be incorporated within the price of you staying there. Why is there an additional cleaning fee and why is it like several $100s? Why is it equivalent or whatever of the stay itself? That doesn't make sense. And then especially since I'm not someone who makes my place dirty, like why am I prepaying for a cleaning fee when I keep my shit clean? Obviously they have to wash the sheets, but it should not cost several $100s to fucking wash sheets, you know? I don't know, it's so stupid. Airbnb too, fuck them. Scalpers, Airbnb, and Ticketmaster, fuck them. That's what we should get from, if you are going to come out of this stream with anything, that is what you should come out with. We don't like any of these companies. Okay? Yeah, I think back then Airbnb was better than hotels, but not anymore. Hotels, 100%. Airbnb at Hawaii and house got robbed, but only your stuff was taken? Huh? Bedsheet was dirty, no hot water, it was freezing cold. No hot water? Oh, that... Ooh, that would ruin a vacation. I mean, dirty beds too, but I feel like you can maybe make do somehow with dirty bed sheets, because generally Airbnbs, actually I don't know if they all have washing machines or not, but no hot water, that's just awful. You can't even shower out the grossness of the bed. Ew, it's terrible. Oh my tummy. Plot twist, the police stole it. I really don't think police care about stolen items. They just don't. Because I mean, it's not worth their time, I guess, compared to bigger crimes. I know so many people who have had their houses robbed, but the robbers never faced any consequences. And it's like, well, that sucks. There was even camera footage and everything. An alarm system. Yet, you know, nothing came of it. And I'm like, damn. Like, I think I know 3 people who had their houses robbed and nothing came of it. It's not necessarily the police's fault, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it... I don't know. It just sucks, though. It just sucks. Never face consequences because they were never caught. I mean, because these are like considered low-level crimes, so you don't like go out and spend money and time doing anything about it. You know what I mean? You'd rather they would rather task their officers for, you know, more high-level crimes, which makes sense, but also it sucks that you could get robbed and nothing comes of it. It's just like, well, I just lost shit and the robbers just got free money. Does that make sense? It's like stealing bikes, right? If stealing bikes are such a prevalent thing, and if you report a stolen bike, nothing comes of it, right? It's just free money. You know what? Let's go back to the topic of scalpers. Look. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm not gonna even try. Just I'm joking. No. I hate it. I hated that conversation. Let's just move on. No, I had enough as well. Oh god. What a horrible conversation that was. Okay. Wait, I just realized I haven't done my daily for so long and I haven't had 2 times coupon in such a long time, jeez. Scalp the scalpers. It is so satisfying to me because I have read stories where scalpers will buy tickets of these what they thought were super popular artists, and so they buy up all these seats, but they have no one to sell to, and so they lose thousands of dollars because no one wants to see this artist. So there's plenty of they were able to buy like a whole bunch of tickets, but there were still a bunch of tickets remaining because no one's going to see these artists, so they lose thousands of dollars. I find those extremely satisfying. Thanks for funding the concert, I know. Dude, what I have to do is I have to set up a concert, and then you guys have to create the hype around it and make me seem like I'm this big shot. I'm like this huge rising star that so many people want to see sing. I promise you, I can sing a Mean My Humps. And so, and then all the scalpers will buy all these seats for hundreds of dollars per seat, and then we'll split the funds. You know, I'll split it with you guys. And then we profit off of scalpers. Easy peasy. It's that easy, right? Is that easy? Right? That's racketeering. Look, I don't know how to play tennis or badminton, so I don't know how to racketeer. That's not me. I can barely hold a racket. Okay? What? You can join in on this too, okay, Mikey? I said I'd split the funds. Ooh, why am I putting that away? Oh, guys, I have 6 bill now. Oh, I wanted to accept this mount. Oh my god, look. Finally, Jesus. Ark sent a picture of it in the Discord like 2 weeks ago. And I finally have it. Wait, I want to see it. Oh my god. Ooh. This thing is crazy. Oh wow, it flies too. Okay, but it's still not as cool as this mount. Right? Whoa. Nothing can beat this. Okay, but also... it cannot beat this. Do you guys think this is cooler? Or the Golden Bros? I think this one's pretty freaking sick. You're gonna play Hyperion because you're a hoarder and you don't want your equipment tapped to me like mine? Brother! Look, I almost have a full row of open spots. The hell are you talking about? I'm not a hoarder. This one more? Yeah, I think this one's pretty sick. I got this from Gacha a while ago. And I didn't even know this is a thing. Wait, how do I not fly? Is there flash jump? No. Oh wait, I didn't lay down on that other mount. Oh my god, this is so lame! When you hold down, it just stops all the electrical force fields. Or whatever. It's so lame. That's so lame. That is not cool. Your 10,000 recipes. Oh god. Oh guys, you wanna see how much EXP I make? Okay, someone was saying that someone was saying that all these EXP tickets are so useless for anyone above 210. No, I promise you it's pretty damn good above 210. I mean, it obviously tapers off, but you know, to get 220 bossing mules. EXP voucher. I have 900. I only need 150 for level 217. Bam. And then I'm gonna use the EXP voucher again. And then 750 EXP vouchers are gonna bring me to 71%. From 0% to 71%. Bam! It's like a free bossing meal right here. It's so good. It's so good. Also, look at me. I'm coming up in the world. Started from the bottom, now here. I got 7 bill. I thought I had 6 bill, but I got 7 bill. Let's go. Do they double it on Sundays? I don't remember. I don't think so. I think even if you use the EXP tickets on another day, they double the amount of candies you can get. But the EXP tickets remain the same. Yeah. How's my 5, 10, 15? I don't want to talk about it. My Legion is... Oh! I ruined my 8888! Oh, I didn't even take a picture of my 8888! You know what? Fuck 8888! It was supposed to be my it was supposed to be my safe! It was supposed to stop me from booming my Berserk! It was supposed to stop me from booming my Guardian Angel Slamming! It was supposed to stop me from booming my 5 Arcane Shoes! It was supposed to stop me from booming my 9 Connor Rings! And spending $94 billion in 5, 10, 15 to make $0, $84 billion to make 0 gains? So fuck it. I bet you if I tap right now, because I don't have 8888 anymore, I would 22 everything. Everything. Evil Athyris really did that to me. Oh shit, that's how evil they are. They ruined it. Oh. Evil Athyris strikes again. I got played so hard. Okay, guys. I have a horrible habit of just not eating when I stream. And so I'm very hungry. You remember those strawberries that I doused in sugar like 4 hours ago? I still haven't eaten them. I have dinner here that I still haven't eaten yet, and all the noodles are soaking up the soup because this is a big freaking bowl of food, by the way. I don't know why. Anyways, I'm gonna go eat it before all the soup gets soaked. Just eat on stream because I will have to for the subathon. Yes, and that's why I'm saving it for the subathon. Which means I'm ending the stream here, guys. So thank you guys so much for hanging out today. And it was a weird stream. I'm sorry. We started the stream off about talking about death and possibly having to call the suicide prevention line to ending it on fuck Ticketmaster, fuck scalpers, and who else are we fucking? I forget. Who are we fucking, guys? I can't remember. Airbnb! Thank you. And the and Professor. Oh my god. Fuck them all. Fuck the professors, Ticketmaster, Airbnb, and scalpers and elevators. Especially elevators. Oh my god. But anyways, I'm sending you guys off to Mikey Chain. Go say hi to him for me, okay? I played Phasmophobia with him on my last stream, on my Halloween stream. He's also the one that gave me this keycap right here, which is very kind of him, and some snackies. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out in the stream today. I don't know when I'll be back, but when I am back, I will ping in the Discord. Also, Train to Busan movie night someday. Grab the roll and I'll ping it when I decide to do a Train to Busan movie night. But I'll be doing bike training at the same. Oh my god, race happening, bye!